Ba 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 ba. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. How are we doing this fine, fine evening? Man, I woke up way too fucking late. God, I need to fix my shit, bro. Hi, dude. All right. Open the game. Build some trains, because we need some trains. And do some more fuck shit. Time for another entertaining day of suffering in silence, walling away, yapping about the worst things on the planet. I got. Hmm? Hmm. Okay, I thought I was losing my fucking mind for a second. Nope, not losing my mind. What can you do? Lovely. What are we doing? Building a train? Because we need a train now. We need some trains, folks. Intriguing. So, we were preparing a bunch of material needed to build rockets, and the next thing that we need now, for certain, is not only some supplies, but we also need a whole bunch of different shit for, quartz. It's probably the most important thing that we need now is quartz. Which means we need rail supports now. Okay, rail supports, rail supports, rail supports. Need those. Oi. Did I bring more cliff explosives? Yes, we'll need those. We got a bunch now, but we'll need more. Lovely. Hmm.
Bruh.
Oh, Jesus. What's up, Matt? You know, we're building a train. So, about expected behavior. Building a train all the way down here. You powered through all the filler. Congratulations! You got through all the fucking filler. But you thought you were done with filler. You're not actually done with the filler. There's gonna be more filler. You fool! You fell for the most elaborate ruse. You thought that you would be done with filler, but in reality there's gonna be even more filler. Of course there's more in Shippuden. It's Naruto. Naruto's like got a ton of fucking filler in it. Of course there's gonna be more filler. That's like one of the infamous memes about like most older fucking shonen. It's got a fuck ton of filler in it. Hmm. Excuse me. We love filler. It's our favorite thing on the planet, folks. Let me tell you. Especially shonen anime filler. So much filler, and you're gonna like it. Hmm. Okay, lovely. We can overall connect all of this to the general grid. Good. Lovely. Very good. One more. Boom. Boop. There we go. Alright, so now we have something resembling a grid here, which is good. Okay, so these are now pretty much ready for mines, but before we put up the mines, we are going to put in, finish up the rail we need to get here. I think the best decision is going to be to go, probably make a turn this way, avoid all of this. Go this way, coming down over here, and it's probably the best way of doing this. Certainly will be the easiest way of pursuing this as well. Chain signals, what we want are rail signals. This will make sure that it keeps going, so we just put the 2 rail signals there. Lovely. Go around this obstacle, this geode, these emeralds that are here. Call me Elon Musk, I'm about to have an emerald mine. Hmm. Ag. Cut these off a little bit. Yeah. I gotta get rid of all this carbon. Sticking in the carbon fiber machines. In you go. Make me more carbon fiber. So then I can eventually make rockets. Because they're going to be making rockets relatively soon. Let's extend the belt for this shit right now. Lovely. A lot of extra raw quartz. Let these make myself some extra polishers, because we always need more polishers. That being the main building for this goddamn planet. So we need more. Engines will go on this belt, alongside the carbon fiber. And then we leave the space open for rocket fuel. And that'll be all our rocket parts. Engines, carbon fiber, and rocket fuel. Lovely. Very strange recipe, but she gets the job done. That's what matters. We get her done. I think I might come back to this planet as soon as I get fusion power. And just build like a fusion reactor for this planet. Is what I think I'm going to do. The reason for that is because fusion reactors only really need one thing and one thing only. Some initial fluoroketone to get the process kicked off. And then you just ship in fusion cells every now and again. And for all of that, it is relatively easy and cheap. Why the fuck do I have this here? It's a great question. Why did I have that there? And then I'll finally be able to beacon this all up how I want. Yada, yada, yada. Beacon it. Put modules that I want in it. I'll no longer have to just use efficiency modules and shit. I'll be able to use all the modules I want to produce way, way more. In comparison to what I produce now. Not to mention I'll be able to even add more machines. Not that we have is bad right now, it's just, it could be a lot better. Okay, I'm gonna send you back to Vulcanus again, because I need you to pick up more cliff explosives. Just have to empty out my inventory. Where's my train line? There it is. That was a long one, I have to admit. Yeah, I do think that probably having 2 trains on this line is probably going to be appropriate. I think. Yeah, I think it's going to be appropriate. Alright, well, let's keep her going. That lava lake's a little annoying. We have to get around it a little bit. Perfect. Now we wait again. In the meantime, I should probably just prep the polishing stuff necessary for all of these polished quartz. And we got a good amount of polishers as well, 66, pretty good. Belts, need more belts. How many do I want to make? I have no idea. Only 8 per second? That's not that much. Not that much polishing liquids even being used for this. Say liquid, it's polishing compound. It's a compound. It's not a liquid, it's a compound. Right, you. It's a compound. Let's go with this many, I guess. I'll stick with about 10 per second. I guess that's okay. If we need more, we add more. That's fine. If we need more quartz. Uh, cliff explosives. Trump says H-1B visa holders are essential because there isn't enough talented Americans. MAGA civil war erupts over Trump's plan to admit 600,000 Chinese students. Classic. Honestly, it's just classic with this motherfucker. Well, this dude believed in absolutely fucking nothing whatsoever. Oh, whoa, whoa. Whoa, classic. Nothing matters and nothing means anything. My favorite political dynamic. The fuck it, who gives a shit about anything dynamic? Alright, and that's one part of the line done. Time for the second half. Go. Finagled that on. I'm at a neodymium rail, hey? Okay. The train line's looking relatively smooth, though. I'm liking the look of it on the map. The curves. I'm getting a lot better at curving my rail lines. Of course, we have to do a little bit of a shenanigan here because of how it's currently working out. It's just, it is what it is sometimes, kind of a deal. Let's stick that bad boy there. Stick you there. I'm out of rail. No rail. I have more rail. I thought I didn't have enough rail. But I did have enough rail. Yay. I could continue building my train line. And I need to build another train line. For rubies. We have a pretty good source for sapphires and emeralds. That's really close by, so we're going to be using that and just belting it in. I have no more rail support. Oh. We gotta wait for that then. I guess since I'm out here and we have plenty of rail signals, I might have to stick a couple around just in case. We're gonna do them at the curves. So the purpose of sticking in these rail signals is if there is something on the fucking line, the train itself just doesn't get fucking stuck. And it keeps going like it should. Even if there is something in place. So we'll just stick a couple here and there. And everywhere. You are done. Grabbing all that shit. Let's bring you back now to Hyarion. Lovely. I'm gonna finish this train line and then we're gonna start with some of the YouTube videos I have in the docket. Because I don't want to deal with the bullshit consistently that I've been getting with the weird throttling shit. I'm gonna see if I can get around with it. Do do do. Gonna have to scrounge myself up a bunch more belts because we are starting to run out. Boop, boop. Lovely. Let's make another train. Copy paste. Make our mine. Make our outpost. Throw down a couple hypercell accumulators. Make sure the area has local power, just in case, although it doesn't need it, I think, because it's going to be operating with our overall power grid as well, so then we don't need the hypercell accumulators, but we're going to send down more hypercell accumulators anyways. Just keep more power stored. And perfect. Everything works exactly according to plan. Now have plenty. Two train for our quartz. Hooray. We have plenty of quartz. We'll have plenty of quartz, rather. Now. Novice. Get the belt balancers. Copy. You know, I wish I was able to see just, the range. Hard to see with all these fucking bright white on white violence. Okay. More splitters. Lovely. Drop all that bullshit off. Polished quartz. I believe that was the thing we needed to build geode mining drills. Yes. Alright, cool. That's the quartz mine taken care of. With a nice little, lovely little train network. Now, the only other thing that I think I'm looking to do now at this point... Forgot to put the, radar down. Boy meets mini, I'm gonna fire you for being in insubordination and churlishness. You're getting fired permanently. That's over for you. You're never hitting 200 subscribers on YouTube now, you son of a bitch. Wallahi, you're cooked now, buddy. Yeah, it's over for you now, buddy. Yeah, it's over for you, Buster. Don't really know how we're gonna make sulfuric acid on this fucking planet, because we do not have, water. No clue we're gonna do that. You know what? Fuck you, Boy Meets Me. Subjects you to the infinite noise generator. Fuck you. You're gonna listen to a bunch of noise. Because we have everything that makes sulfuric acid. Because we'll eventually be able to make sulfur. We just have no way to make water. Unless we send down some ice here. Which, I mean, I guess we could. I'm just here to blame Boy Meets Mini and call him slurs now. Fuck you, Boy Meets Mini. Bastard. Puto. Putis. Papega. Babega. Literally as bad as El Fortus Netus. Imagine being as bad as El Fortus Netus. Imagine being like El Fortus fucking Netus. SMH. I could never imagine what it's like being El Fortus Netus. Typical Boy Meets Mini. Oh, should have you there as well. Okay, lovely. No power death spiral as well. Lovely. Well, let's get started on this fucking bullshit, though. Yes, Strandy. Why? Why are you asking this? If the world's fucked. You need insider knowledge? What? On Polymarket? Don't fucking bet on Polymarket. Polymarket is all bullshit and means nothing. No. Well, just because you said that, I'm going to ruin your parade and say that you're cringe and stupid and gay. And homosexual. Those don't hurt me, those are facts. The fact that they are facts should hurt you. In the current era that we find ourselves in, think about it. Think about it. Anywho. Alright. Big stretch. Wub. This isn't dubstep. What do you think me as? Fucking song? A song? Okay, yeah, get the hell out of here. Anywho. No more distractions. This video. This is a video. Fucking the boo-boo posters are... Alex, before we get started with, I don't know, making fun of Hutch probably or something. Crime report? Where's our crime report? We got a fucking Dabubu poster and no crime report? Dink donk, crime report. South side of Chicago, what's going on? Certain Chicago PD cops might be working with ICE. Well, that seems like a crime on the side of the police. You know, I keep hearing... I keep hearing all this news from the Trump administration talking about how there are so many people doing all this fucking crime and everything within Chicago, but it seems like it's other people that are only doing the crime. Like, what's going on? Also, listen, we have the Esper punt emote now. Now everyone can now punt Espers. Remember, everyone punt your Espers, okay? Kick the Espers. Very important that we kick the Espers. And you see, Alex, you kick the X. You kick the Esper. You see Esper, you punt it. That's what you do, chat. Remember, always punt espers. uh, You're a bad guy. We're gonna assassinate you. Anyway, memes aside. So, I saw this video pop up on my recommended, and I got curious. Now, I've made criticisms of Hutch before. I think of Hutch as essentially an individual who is meant to act as a speed bump against progress for the sake of, well, being against progress. And I'm being rather unironic when I say that. Consistently, if you look through Hutch's video catalog, he is consistently going after people like Kyle Klinsky, like Hassan, and other left-leaning content creators. Because, I don't know, maybe he made some, like, Faustian bargain with the DGG and Destiny, because he used to have tensions with that community, because I think he used to be more ostensibly progressive, and then there was probably, like, a drama that happened, and now all of a sudden he's become, like, essentially, I guess, the designated left puncher of DGG. And I saw in the description that Hutch rants about Democratic voters and the lack of appreciation for Biden's progressive record. Now, I can agree. There was a lot of stuff that Biden did pass that was pretty solid. A lot of antitrust stuff. Lena Khan was a very, very good appointment. A lot of, rather pro-union stuff. I think the left does not have a full grasp or understanding as to the reasonings as to why Joe Biden decided to break up the railroad union strike. Generally speaking, I'll just go over it. Lefty speaking here. But the railroad union strike, which happened, and it got fucking broken up by Joe Biden as a result of the upcoming midterms, right? Because it would have been problematic for Biden in order to have good results during the fucking midterms. So what he did was, listen, Jack, with the union heads, we're going to break up this here strike, but we're going to keep negotiating and getting everything you guys want. And the railroad workers were just like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we're fine with this. AOC gave the fucking approval. Same with Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders also was in approval of the fucking plan. And the railroad union workers ended up getting more or less everything they wanted from the fucking companies, because Joe Biden was on their side negotiating in their favor. So they ended up getting what they wanted. A lot of this, however, gets overshadowed by a lot of Joe Biden's weak, feckless policies in capitulations to people like Joe Manchin and Kyrsten Sinema, when they basically tanked not only the child tax credits, but also Build Back Better and the IRA, as well as Joe Biden's policy when it came to Israel-Palestine, where he basically just said, okay, Jack, we're just going to let Netanyahu just do whatever he wants. And that left a sour taste in a lot of, and correctly, lefties' mouths. So that's generally speaking the main reasoning for as to why a lot of people do not like Joe Biden. And also the fact that he thought that he was him and decided to not step aside for Kamala Harris when she was basically trying to get the Democratic nomination. And was trying to carry the torch for Joe Biden, and Joe Biden essentially sabotaging Kamala Harris's fucking campaign before it really had any chance whatsoever to get out of the fucking hangar. Like, that's generally why a lot of people on the left do not like Joe Biden very much, and these are very fair things to criticize Joe Biden on, because he similar to Donald Trump, is incredibly fucking egotistical. IMO makes him one of the worst presidents, not because of his actions per se, but because of everything he enabled through the bad things he did. I mostly would agree with that, boy meets many. But what do we have here from Mr. Hutchington?
President, if he would sign Medicare for all into law if it landed on his desk. He said, I would veto anything that raised taxes on American families. But do you know what is the most important part of that entire exchange?
Didn't Joe Biden said that if Medicare for all was on his desk, he would not sign it into law? I remember him distinctly saying that. No, he said that he would not sign it into law. Why is this your fucking opener, Hutch? You're already lying here. He said that he would be for a public option, which is a capitulation, obviously, on the end of Joe Biden. But we're already immediately starting off with a lie here, talking about how Joe Biden would not sign Medicare for all if it showed up on his desk. I mean, he literally said that in an interview. We could find the clip, but okay.
He was never gonna get a Medicare for all bill landing on his desk. It wasn't gonna happen. And then you guys take the bait.
Really? How do you know that? There's something called the fucking bully pulpit and progressive momentum, Hutch. You can essentially just bully a bunch of people. Now, the actual... Because here's how it works. In the House, more than likely would have passed in the House. You need about 109 people, and there's about 109... almost 109 people within the progressive fucking caucus. And all of them inherently agree with getting fucking Medicare for all into fucking, well, as law, generally fucking speaking. It's also very popular with the Democratic sort of electorate, Medicare for all. People want a public fucking healthcare system within the fucking United States of America. This is broadly very, very popular fucking policy. And if a bunch of Democrats want to get in the way of that, you just fucking bully the shit out of them and expose them for what they are. You do some fucking LBJ style fucking politics. But unfortunately, Joe Biden's too much of a fucking coward to do any of that stuff. So that is generally speaking why Medicare for all would not be signed into, well, power? Signed into law, rather. Because of general sort of like a democratic fucking abstemiousness and cowardice. Not because there isn't like enough votes. There's enough votes to bring. If the Democrats had control of the fucking House and the Senate, more than likely that shit would be able to go through. I would generally fucking think so. It would not be fucking stopped. Because of the general sort of fucking momentum. Even also, if Joe Biden was theoretically fucking behind getting a Medicare for all bill signed into fucking law, the problem is that with the Democrats, the political will isn't there, and for something like Medicare for all, the will is just not there, despite the fact that it's very, very fucking popular, which is why people just don't really like the fucking Democratic Party whatsoever. And that's why they are very, very fucking unpopular, generally speaking.
Because you hate normie libs, and you hear him say that, and you hear that answer, and you're like, you see, he doesn't want to give you health care. And then what does Biden do when he's fucking president? You mother... Now I'm crashing out. You fucking mother... Then what does Biden do when he's president? We get healthcare coverage in this country at the highest rate the country had ever seen. 95% of people in this country had healthcare coverage on his...
Yeah, but here's the fucking problem. It's still fucking ACA fucking dog shit. And nobody wants ACA fucking dog shit, my dude. Like... That's the issue. Nobody wants fucking namby-pamby, like, barely okay around the fucking edges fucking healthcare. People want a public fucking healthcare system, Hutch. Which is why people are not okay with fucking Obamacare, my dude. Like, that's the issue. Yeah, and ACA, because of the shutdown that's happening, it's only gonna get fucking worse.
Watch. And instead of focusing on that, you focus on a bullshit question from 2020 that didn't matter. You are missing the forest through the fucking trees, man. For the love of God. You know who I am black-pilled on, guys? No, I'm not black-pilled. You know who I'm kind of black-pilled on, guys, more than anything else? I'm just gonna accept it, okay? I'm just gonna unabashedly accept my role moving forward as just a full-throated Democratic Party shill. Let's just fucking do it. Let's make it official.
I mean, at least he admits it, I guess. Buddy, that's not a very popular position. Nobody likes Democrats. Everyone fucking hates them. Especially with the shenanigans they pulled because of the fucking government shutdown, capitulating for literally no reason. I mean, it's a play. It's a play, dude.
You can get like a ribbon or like a uniform or a hat or a tattoo. I'm just going to commit, bro. I'm fully in the tank for the Democratic Party. Because you know what I'm kind of black-pilled on, guys? The fucking voters. The pesky fucking voters. I mean, think about it, because this is remarkable. Biden, and this is Biden's fault, kind of, right? I mean, not in a vacuum, but like it's mostly Biden's fault. Democratic voters are now at a point, and this is just a sentence that just seems kind of, we'll know more when we get more polls probably next week about this primary, because I guarantee you there's a ton of pollsters in Maine right now that are asking a lot of people, you know, Democratic primary voters. So we're going to get a clearer picture of how this scandal, or I don't know what you call it, how it impacts the races. But I'm internally preparing for his popularity to go up, you know, but because of Joe Biden.
Wait, is he talking about fucking Graham Plattner? Like the fucking dumbass Nazi tattoo? The fucking death set? Is that what this is in reference to? Yeah, because people do not want fucking centrist fucking Democrats anymore, dude. The age of neoliberalism is fucking, it's dead. Yeah, like, it's dead. It's fucking over. Nobody wants that shit anymore, my man. Like, I almost want to just be like, cope and fucking seethe about it, Jack, but, like, I don't know, like, how else to fucking put it? Yeah, nobody wants that shit anymore. It's over. Like, the era of neoliberalism is fucking dead. It's over.
We're potentially in a universe where Democratic Party primary voters in Maine think that age is more of a liability than a Nazi tattoo. That's what's going on here. Joe Biden, the things he did as president should have given progressives in this country like actual orgasms. The way he governed as president was by far more than Obama, more than Clinton, more than Carter. Maybe not more than LBJ, you know, like Civil Rights and Voting Rights Act, pretty fucking progressive. More than JFK, you know, like without a doubt, there's no debate about this. Just the most progressive, one of the most progressive presidents literally that has ever served. He was doing things that should have made progressives so fucking horny that they have to excuse themselves during the work week, you know, like they have to go to the bathroom to fucking rub one out or flick the bean. And none of it mattered. I mean, it mattered, but none of it mattered enough to voters. You know what mattered to voters? Him stuttering from time to time and mixing up people's names and, you know, walking like an old guy and then having a brain zap moment on a debate stage. And
okay.
I'm not saying that people shouldn't have been concerned about his age. It's not like I wasn't, but to me, it didn't matter. Like, it just didn't. You know, it was not, anytime you watched a press conference from him.
Okay. What do you mean it didn't matter to you about his fucking age? I would like to see Hutch. I wonder if Hutch is also like the same dude who constantly now talks about fucking Donald Trump being way too fucking goddamn old. Like I'm not really. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Like, God, his chat is unhinged. I've been reading it. What is he even saying in the chat? Yes, part of the Appalachian Trail company he worked for. The year was founded. Genocide Joe, Cop Mala Harris. I mean, it's like whatever. Who really cares? Wait, modern day progressive politics are so bad. Not even progressives want them. Okay. Let's not fucking pay attention to his like fucking dumbass chat filled with like idiot fucking I don't know, like Democrat fucking shills or some shit. It's like that's not even true. Progressive policy is very, very fucking popular. We can look at every fucking ballot measure that currently exists that just proves this to be the exact opposite. But whatever, dude. Like, nice fucking meme, I guess.
It was always kind of like anxiety provoking because it's like, oh God. You know, does anybody remember what happened the fucking day after the debate? What I recall happening, I think, the day after the debate. Okay, so put yourself in the mindset of the debate, right? Like, really rough start. It did get a little better, you know, as the debate went on. Not by much, but it did get a little better. Like, it was definitely a rough start to that debate. And then I'm in my head thinking,
did we watch the same fucking debate? Rough start. Rough start. Dude, that shit was fucking cooked, man. Like, Joe Biden's brain was just not fucking there, dude. Like, that shit was not a fucking rough start. It was fucking gone. Like, he got a little better deeper into the fucking debate. Like, a tiny bit better, but you could fucking tell that his brain was just fucking gone, dude. Like, nothing left in the fucking tank. Wallahi, this shit was like totally fucking goddamn cooked from the fucking start in the beginning. Like, it was really, really, really fucking bad, dude. Like, to say that shit was not gonna be fucking baked from the beginning, bro, is don't really fucking agree with that one all that much. I'm not gonna lie. Joe Biden's brain was like basically cooked most of the fucking time, and it really did not help to serve Kamala's fucking chances all that much. It was really, really bad, bro. Like, that shit was so fucking cooked, bro.
in fucking hell, like, there's just no good options right now. He stays in the race. Don't love that option. drops out of the race. Don't love that option. It was just, it was just like, all right, well, okay,
No, he should have dropped out. Like, he should have just maintained his fucking promise from the beginning in saying that he was just not going to participate in the fucking race. That was what the voters fucking wanted, Hutch. People did not want... Joe Biden himself also said that he'd be a transitionary fucking candidate, but he lied. He lied. He was pretending. It was a bunch of bullshit. And that's why people are, in particular, quite pissed with what Joe Biden fucking did. He said he was going to be a transition fucking candidate, and then he ended up just staying in the fucking race. Like, we all remember the fucking famous, I'm staying in the race. And that left a fucking really sour taste in the mouths of a lot of fucking people. And that was part of the reason for as to why he got fucking cooked. And it's like I said before and explained earlier. The reason why Joe Biden ended up, like, basically tanking the chances of the Democrats is because he got in his own fucking head that he was him, and he thought that he was really fucking popular as a result of the midterm results, even though the midterm results were purely born or brought out of the fact that the Republican Party was just absolutely fucking cooked. Like, absolutely fucking cooked. And that was not really because of anything that the Democrats did. It's because of just how much of a fucking disaster the Republicans were in terms of their electoral fucking strategy. It was really bad what the fucking Republican Party was campaigning on. And that shit was totally fucking cooked from the fucking Republicans. That they were completely fucking baked, running on fucking issues that nobody gave much of a flying fuck about. And the Democrats were not really able to fucking follow up on that and punish the fucking Republican Party based off of any of that stuff. Which it should have been the easiest fucking layup in the world, but for some reason they just couldn't fucking do it. And it's just like, okay, well, it's very cool that my heckin' Democratic Party-rino, is basically not doing everything possible in order to just punish the sheer rank idiocy of the fucking Republican Party, bro. That's great. Fantastic, dude.
Here we go. And so it was like, what do we do? What are we going to do? Well, let's see how he reacts. That was like my first reaction, because replacing a nominee that close to the election is unheard of and very risky. And so it's not that I didn't see the danger of him staying in the race, but the alternative is also just not great. And so, and Kamala's numbers were horrible at that time. They got better when she became the nominee. But
the only reason why Kamala Harris's fucking numbers were as bad as they were is because she was just basically not a known factor. She was kept in basically the background of the administration the whole fucking time. Like, she never had a fucking chance in order to shine as a fucking potential candidate because of Joe Biden's fucking ego. Joe Biden, again, I'm going to keep saying this over and over again. He is the one to blame, primarily speaking, for as to why Kamala Harris got fucking owned in the fucking election that she was participating in, I guess, for like lack of a better term. All the roads go back to fucking Joe Biden, and I've been quite consistent on this. Very fucking consistent. I've talked about, like, yeah, I mean, there is a lot of good stuff that Joe Biden did. Absolutely. I'm not gonna, like, lie and be like, yeah, everything about the Democrats, everything they did was bad, period, end of story. It was all bad. Yeah, that's not true. Because there was stuff, generally speaking, in terms of a lot of the policies that the Democrats passed, which were quite good, that you can compliment. It's like, yeah, that's good. This is good policy. Again, I've mentioned it earlier, a lot of the stuff within, like, Build Back Better, a lot of the stuff within the IRA, Lena Khan, a lot of the pro-union, pro-worker stuff, was good. It was good. I'm not gonna lie and pretend to and sit here and just say otherwise. But man, this really ignores the fact of a lot of the fucking shit in terms of the ego, basically a lot of the ego with Joe Biden, where he was just like, willing to stay in the race and just tank Kamala's chances, despite the fact that he said that he was going to get out of the fucking race, and he was just basically screwing over everyone else who, when he himself also said that he was going to fucking pass the torch down to another fucking generation. He lied about that. He's a charlatan in that particular case. Like, that's going to leave quite a fucking stain on the fucking Democratic Party because of these, well, let's be honest here, rather blatant fucking lies by them. So, again, that's going to leave a really, really bad taste in a lot of these people's mouths. And I don't really disagree with them there. Yeah, they should have a bad taste in their mouths because of this.
Polling like 2 points behind him, you know? So the next day, Joe Biden introduces Volodymyr Zelensky in a press conference.
So look, it's worth...
I did see this, yeah. One small problem. He introduced Volodymyr Zelensky as President Putin the day after the debate. And it was like, shit. I think there's a clip that went nuts on livestream fail of me just like, I physically just cringed. He did catch it. That's true. That's true. He did catch it. That's true. But all this to say, now because people got so freaked out about Biden, they're like, we got to get rid of the old people. We got to do a purge of a nonviolent purge of old people. Got to get them out. And so because of that, now people are like,
wait, is he gonna do the fucking ageism fucking argument or something? Seriously? This is the argument that we're going to do, dude. Like, people hate the fact that there are all these gerontocratic octogenarians in power right now because of the fact that they keep saying that they're going to step aside and let a more younger, more progressive branch of the party start to fucking run, and they say that every single fucking time, and they end up just staying in power fucking anyways, bro. Like, that's why people in particular are rather fucking pissed about these fucking octogenarians who decide to just stay in power for all of fucking eternity because of the fact that they keep saying that they're going to step down and they end up not fucking stepping down and keep doing incredibly fucking unpopular shit that nobody fucking generally agrees with. That's why people are rather sick and tired of a lot of the actions that the fucking Democratic Party, generally speaking, fucking does. Because any chance and any opportunities that they can have to put up a younger, more progressive individual not in power, but to give them a chance at office. Instead, the Democratic Party, and this is, I think, pretty much consistent every single time, will just give that fucking platform to some stupid fucking goddamn old octogenarian prick and not give an opportunity for that progressive to potentially shine. And people are rather sick and fucking tired of that, in particular, Hutch. That's why people do not like the Democrats very often, Hutch. People just want them, all these stupid old centrists, to finally step aside and give a shot to the fucking youth. Unironically. That's why. Yeah, exactly, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, the fucking Democrats do still have a lower fucking approval rating than Trump, which is incredible because of all these stupid centrist octogenarians that are currently in power. People just do not like them. People really do not like them. And makes sense why. And at every single instance that they have in order to fucking potentially tank something for the fucking general constituency of the fucking Democratic Party, they fucking tanked something. Literally, with the fucking current shutdown business that's going on right now. And, I mean, this is a perfect fucking goddamn example. Chuck Schumer, along with a bunch of fucking centrist Democrats, got together in a fucking back room and just was like, okay, so you guys are going to be the ones who take the fall because I'm really afraid of losing the fucking filibuster, because that means we'd actually have to take responsibility for some of the policies that we actually want to enact, and we don't want to have any responsibility for anything. So you guys are just going to take the fall for us, and that's going to be totally chill and fucking okay. And they decided to basically fuck over the American people who just gave them resounding fucking victories in elections that fucking week on Tuesday, and you're just willing to just let that be an excuse. Just excuse them for that. That's why people are sick and tired of the fucking Democrats, Hutch. It's because of shit like that. Stupid fucking bullshit where the Democrats instantaneously capitulate on a bunch of bullshit for like literally no fucking reason. That's why people fucking hate them, like with a complete fucking passion, because they keep capitulating for basically nothing, dude. And people are sick of it.
Okay, yes, he has a literal Nazi tattoo. I hear that. I do. I hear that. But Janet Mills is old. So hard to say. You know, like that's the Biden impact. And I mean, I don't know what that says about Democratic primary voters, but it's nothing good. Not good. We had it so good with Biden, bro. We had it so fucking good, bro. And it's gone. Just like that, it was gone. Poof. Fucking Kaiser Soze. That's what Biden is, man. He's the Kaiser Soze of modern presidents. Now we got this climate of like Democratic voters. We touched on this on the podcast. Me and Pisco got into it again, right? Now we have this climate in America where it's like there's this resounding "do something" refrain from Democratic voters while we're in the minority, and it's like that is just not how this works.
Brother, are you on like okay? So this was filmed about 2 weeks ago. Brother, Jesus Christ, yeah, he's just becoming a fucking Democratic shill. What do you mean? Yeah, there is stuff they can still do. They are people in power. They have the ability to use the fucking filibuster. They had an opportunity to make fucking the Republican Party come to the fucking table and capitulate. And what do? They instantaneously just threw that all away for basically fucking nothing. And you're just being like, oh, okay, good job. I'm very curious to see what did Hutch say about the fucking Democratic shutdown? Because he's in Democratic fucking shill mode. I'm fucking curious. I'm so curious. I'm gonna double check. Let me double check to see. Let's see. Shitting on Hassan, pretty standard. He's shitting on Schumer. Okay. Good. Shit about Trump. Shit about Trump. Doesn't matter. Shit about Trump. Shit about Trump. Shit about whatever the fuck. To Steelman. Wait. To Steelman, the three most common arguments I've seen for the prolonged shutdown. Force the country to face the consequences of Trump. Maybe that devastates GOP politically, which it was, because he was trying to illegally still hold fucking funding for the for SNAP benefits to be paid out, even though judges have said, like, you need to pay out the fucking contingency. And on Monday, the day when the fucking Democrats decided to capitulate and fucking give up, it was indicated and said that Trump has to fucking pay that shit out, whether he fucking likes it or not. So that was another big court case that Trump just fucking lost. So he would have been forced to have to pay out from the contingency funds in full. So SNAP would have been fucking covered. So that would have been an excuse from the Democrats to keep that going. Okay, sure. GOP maybe scraps filibuster benefits, stems more in the long run. GOP maybe full to extend tax credits. These are what I think are the reasonable counters. There is a risk, so much chaos and pain, that eventually the median voter is equally pissed at both parties. But the median voter is already pissed at both parties. They're just more pissed at the fucking Republicans because they're the ones currently owning the fucking shutdown. And with Democrats playing the politics of the situation as poorly as they did, because this was all a cave orchestrated by Chuck Schumer, they now own the consequences of the fucking shutdown themselves. It was just really, really bad politics there from the fucking goddamn Democrats for, like, no reason. It's very stupid. There was zero indication that Thune was open to scrapping the filibuster. That's true. There's zero indication of this. Three common arguments I've seen for prolonged shutdown. Okay, so he's in favor of the fucking shutdown. So then why is he a Democratic fucking shill then? That doesn't make any fucking sense to me. If he's pro fucking shutdown, then he is against the Democrats' current fucking position. That is very fucking strange to me. Then he's still against the fucking Democrats then. Does he just think the politics of this was bad? I'd assume so. Because the Democrats were winning the fucking shutdown. Like, literally, Ezra Klein said, like, what the fuck are the Democrats doing? Ezra fucking Klein said that. You know it's bad when Ezra Klein is also saying that. What are the Democrats doing? Why are they doing this? This doesn't make any fucking sense. And it's just like, it's so weird. He just wants to be a stupid contrarian. At this point, I almost have to say that it is possibly just stupid fucking contrarian fucking bullshit. Like, at this point. Because there's no fucking consistency here. He's a Democratic fucking shill. It's like, okay, well, if you're a Democratic fucking shill, you should be incredibly happy for the actions that Angus King, Maggie Hassan, and the 8 other fucking centrists just did in order to end the fucking shutdown, and should be okay with what Chuck Schumer did in the orchestration of a caving here, then. If we're being consistent, if he's just being a Democratic fucking shill, but he's not. So that's a little interesting. I guess Hutch still does have some fucking principles then.
That is just not the fuck how this works. Anyways, I'm fucking really black-pilled on voters right now. There's just this, like, and it isn't just like Republican Party voters. It's like Democratic Party voters right now are just, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to, like, fix this. I don't know how to fix this because, like, here's the thing. Like, we talk about the asymmetry.
Okay, then you basically, like, there is already a fix to this fucking problem, my man. It's called doing what the voters want. The voters have made it very, very clear that they want progressive fucking policy, and the centrist Democrats are not willing to give that to them. So therefore, it's time to do away with all these centrist octogenarians that are currently in fucking power. And it also really does not help, in particular, that there's a consistent pattern of all these, like, fucking centrist dipshits who keep constantly dying while they're in fucking power, as important votes are fucking happening, as a byproduct of them being also incredibly fucking old, dude. Like, yeah, people don't want all these, like, old fucking farts in power anymore. People have had enough, and they want some fresh new fucking blood. And I kind of agree with voters on this one. Get rid of these, like, stupid centrist old dipshits. Get some new fucking blood in there who are going to be more representative and more receptive to the fucking voters. The base has made this very, very fucking clear.
Of expectations between the Democratic Party and the Republican Party, but there's also another really important asymmetry because there is a significant chunk, though they are still the minority, but there's a significant chunk of the Democratic voter base that really long for transformational change. They're not looking for incremental change. They're looking for significant shift on not just policy, but just like the culture of politics. And then, you have the rest that they might be interested in progress, and they might want more healthcare reforms and more kind of like improvements on the margins, but they're not as averse to incremental change, right? And then but this this is causing a lot of tension. This is causing a lot of tension, and the tension is not going away. And there's no way to reconcile the tension right now. We can't fix the tension. There's nothing that can happen to fix this tension right now. It's just I just feel like.
Really? I think I just propose a very, very fucking easy solution. And I think that a lot of other also, like, liberal fucking commentators, like Mehdi Hassan has also said what people generally want. They want to see a change in the fucking leadership, and they want to see a fucking change in the fucking politics of the fucking Democratic Party. And the voters themselves, including a lot of fucking centrists, your like fucking podjohns, and most of these like centrist like fucking goddamn Democratic shills, I think I've made it rather fucking obvious and clear that the people just want fucking change. They don't want any more of this fucking centrist bullshit. They've had enough. Like, every single ballot measure, every single indicator, Bazara Mamdani fucking winning has brought the fucking vibe shift into fucking play. People have had enough. People do not want a lot of fucking politics being business as basically usual anymore. We are in a fucking moment where it's a litmus test, let's just say. Are the Democrats going to be able to meet the fucking moment, or will they, as they normally do, decide to side with all their fucking corporate fucking masters and fucking dipshits in order to keep down the will of the fucking American people? That's the ultimate fucking question that we need to ask ourselves, if they're going to do that or not. That's like honestly, that's the real fucking goddamn truth of it all. People want change. People have had enough of the current status quo of fucking politics, and they want something new. The Democrats are just wholeheartedly being uninterested in meeting the moment because they too also have a lot of these same fucking corporate masters as the fucking Republican Party. And that's the fucking problem. And it's not going to be reconciled unless the fucking goddamn common thing there, that being the adherence to their corporate fucking oligarchic masters, gets fucking reconciled. And I think that it's been made fairly fucking clear by the Democratic fucking Party, by the fucking base of the fucking party. And I think that is extremely fucking clear. But I guess it's not in the mind of Hutch for some reason. Okay, bro.
Like, we're kind of locked in this tension. And so you have that going on in the Democratic Party. But generally speaking, you know, apart from that, right, like that's like intra-party dynamics. But just, you know, apart from that, when you look at what the Democratic Party wants to do, like within that spectrum, progressive to, you know, transformational change versus incremental change, you know, within that spectrum though, Democrats are trying to do things. They're trying to do government, trying to improve government, provide government services, introduce government regulations, do public-private partnerships, to do infrastructure projects. Like, we're trying to do.
Bro, nobody wants this fucking dumbass public-private partnership LARP fucking bullshit, bro. Nobody wants that shit, dude. Like, people have had enough of all the public-private fucking partnership LARP shit, bro. No one wants that either. Like, people have had enough. People want better fucking public services. Zohran Mamdani getting elected to try to bring better fucking public services for the people of New York fucking proves that as evidence. Like, people have had enough. The old way of fucking governance and style is over. Neoliberalism is pretty much fucking dead. It now becomes, are the Democrats going to meet up to the moment? And obviously the answer to that question is absolutely the fuck not.
Do things and build things and move the country in a direction that we would say is forward. Like, we want to move the direction forward. And we may disagree amongst ourselves about what's the best way to do that, but we do agree that we can do better and we should do better, and that's what we're trying. And then what are the Republicans trying to do? They're trying to just break shit. They want to dismantle government agencies instead of strengthen them. They want to cut taxes. They want to cut the number of IRS agents that we hire to collect tax revenue, which is just like the safest investment that you can make in the American government is to hire an IRS agent. Each individual IRS agent is responsible for collecting shitload of money, shitload of revenue. And then, you know, and then Donald Trump is elected, and it's like, and then here's Doge. The things that the Republican Party want to do, like the highest priorities for them, are things that they can do with budget reconciliation and executive authority and executive orders. So they can enact their agenda much easiasier than we can.
Project
the Democratic Party agenda, you know, what's been the big top line issue for over a decade now? Maybe 2 decades?
Healthcare.
Healthcare. Just improving healthcare. Expanding healthcare access. Expanding Medicaid subsidies. And then you have a faction of the party that want to do single payer. And they're not really going to be happy until that happens. And in order to do the things that we want to do in a way that is meaningful and lasting, we would need to get rid of the filibuster or pass legislation with 60 votes. And so that's a pretty serious asymmetry. That's a pretty fucking serious asymmetry. And so then you have a part of the Democratic voter base who, I'm going to be fucking snarky for a minute. Quite frankly, I think many of them need to crack open a fucking book and just brush up on like basic civics. That seems to be sorely lacking these days. And so
that's very fucking funny coming from like liberals, dude. Very often they have no idea about basic fucking civics, my man. The filibuster is a Senate rule that can be done away with at any particular point in time. The reason why the filibuster doesn't get fucking done away with is because both parties are fucking cowards and they don't want to basically have any ownership of the terrible fucking policies that they fucking push for. That's why the filibuster is currently still in fucking place. It's extremely, like, this is like so fucking obvious. This is basic fucking shit 101. And I don't know, I thought Hutch was like the I don't know, super heckin' tuned in politics fucking enjoyer. But when everyone already, broadly speaking, understands why the filibuster is still in place in the way that it is, it's still in place because of the fact that Chuck Schumer and both parties, and this isn't just I want to be very clear. This isn't just a Democrat problem. This is also a problem with the fucking Republicans. Neither party wants to have any ownership for the fact that some of their policies that they may enact are going to be fucking unpopular. So very often they will hide behind the fucking filibuster. Very, 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 very often. And this is a thing that Majority Report consistently fucking talks about. Neither party wants to have any onus for the fact that a lot of the things that they generally fucking agree on is very, very unpopular in the minds of the American people. And that's what it fucking is. These people would rather fucking play all these like stupid fucking political games and trying to do everything possible to not pass effective fucking legislation, and keep the fucking filibuster in place, even though a lot of people do not like the fucking goddamn filibuster, simply just due to the fact that it's better to do that rather than take and maintain any fucking ownership for the fact that, guys, sometimes we pass some fucking dog shit policies, or rather, I wouldn't even say sometimes, guys, very often we pass fucking dog shit fucking policies that people do not fucking agree with. And that is why the filibuster is in place. Because if either party could just do whatever the fuck they wanted, it would be probably against the fucking benefit of the corporations they ultimately want to fucking serve. And that's what it really fucking is at the end. Like, these motherfuckers have a bunch of fucking corporate interests that they still want to fucking maintain to this fucking goddamn day. And basically, they don't really give much of a shit at all if everyone has to suffer the fucking consequences for any of that shit. That's, like, honestly, I think that's just the whole fucking 9 yards. It's all about fucking corporate interests in the ends for both fucking parties. Like, that's really about it. So, and people wonder why fucking Congress has such a fucking low approval rating. That's why.
So, I don't really see how this changes. And you guys tell me, like, how does this change anytime soon? I have no idea. Maybe IRI is right, you know? Like, what if Republicans are the ones that get rid of the filibuster, and then we inherit a government without a filibuster? And then you get to just go, right?
Didn't Democrats get rid of the filibuster under Joe Biden, basically? Didn't they get rid of the filibuster to try to pass the IRA? Like, when they were trying to pass Build Back Better and the IRA, the Democrats got rid of the fucking filibuster. The Senate majority leader at that point in time was Chuck Schumer. However, the IRA and Build Back Better were still basically not able to pass. And you may ask yourself this question. Well, Daho, why didn't they fucking pass anyways? The filibuster is now fucking gone. Cue in Joe Manchin and Kirsten fucking Sinema, two corporate shills who basically care basically about nothing else besides making your fucking lives significantly fucking worse. They were the ones who decided to step in to sabotage any of the fucking all of the legislation in terms of a lot of the really, really good provisions that existed for fucking Build Back Better. So at this point, you have to assume, is this really the fault of the fucking Democrats? Who's to blame here? What's exactly going on here? The Democrats are to fucking blame for this because of the fact that they have tons of leverage over people like Kirsten Sinema and Joe Manchin, and what did they elect to do? Nothing. And just let the momentum for passing Build Back Better just die out and pass a significantly worse and not as effective version of the fucking bill. And people were allowed to have this sense in their mind that the Democrats are basically a bunch of do-nothing dipshits, because very often they are just do-nothing fucking dipshits. That's not an accurate assessment. They're being made by the voters, because Joe Biden decided to bend over fucking backwards and capitulate consistently to a bunch of fucking charlatans, corporate fucking shills within his fucking party. For what exactly? No fucking reason. And that made a lot of people really fucking mad. Understandably so, I would actually also say. People did not like the fact that Joe Manchin and Kirsten Sinema basically tanked Build Back Better. For what exactly? Oh, because they have their fucking corporate buddies that they have to serve. That in the case of Kirsten Sinema, it was a bunch of different like tech companies and AI companies and all this other fucking shit. And in the case of fucking Joe Manchin, it was fucking coal barons, because he didn't want any of the green provisions that Build Back Better was going to pass, because he has a fucking daughter who has basically charges in the coal industry for being a fucking corrupt shithead. Oh, that's why people got really fucking pissed with the fucking Democrats. Shocker, I know.
And maybe that is best case scenario. I really don't know. But like, you know, Econoboy, shortly before he left the podcast, his whole thing was like, we're not going to be able to like efficiently fight back against fascism unless we actually deliver meaningful and transformational legislation. And we can't do that without the filibuster. So, like, his whole thing was like, we need to get rid of the filibuster. Like, that has to be, you know, that has to be like a central plank of the party. And I was like, well, I don't know about that. Sure, but it doesn't help when people.
The filibuster was gotten rid of under Joe Biden in order to try to pass the IRA and build back better. But then the fucking centrist dipshits in Joe Manchin and Kirsten Sinema still killed fucking legislation anyways. Again, it's a problem of the party then at this point. Not with the rules of the Senate or like whatever other bullshit. Although we can obviously talk about how there are plenty of fucking problems with how the Senate and a lot of the rules and positions are also conducted in themselves. That's a fucking different story. I can definitely agree with that. Blah 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 blah. But at this point, the main thing, and this is the thing that Hassan basically said, this is impertinence to the government shutdown that also fucking happened. The people who got in the way this time, again, were the centrists. The centrists have been consistently the fucking problems. Like, anytime any fucking progressive legislation or at any point in time where the Democrats are actually in a very, very good position fucking politically, who generally are the people that come in and fucking fuck it up for everyone else? It's the centrists, consistently. And generally speaking, a lot of people have had enough of this being the fucking dynamic. Nobody fucking like when I'm saying that fucking Ezra fucking Klein was also bewildered by the actions of the fucking Democratic Party, that's not a good thing, dude. Like, he was just like, what the fuck are the Democrats doing, my dudes? Like, this doesn't make any fucking sense. They literally got nothing for this. I mean, he still tried to fucking spin it as like, I mean, this could be potentially positive for the fucking goddamn Democrats, but even he was having a fucking pretty difficult time justifying that fucking position, because it is just like wholeheartedly just insanity what the fucking Democratic Party decided to pull with the fucking government shutdown. And we know at this point why Chuck Schumer decided to do this. He was more interested and more concerned about protecting the fucking filibuster, because neither fucking party, and this is bipartisan from both in the House and the fucking Senate, neither party wants to own any of the fucking legislation that gets passed. In essence, they are all a bunch of fucking cowards. They are cowards. And that's why people, generally speaking, are rather sick and tired of politics as fucking usual. Because everyone understands, and I mean fucking everybody understands, that all of these fucking gerontocratic fucking dipshits that are currently in power are just cowards who only serve one set of fucking interests and one set of interests only. And that is the rich and the corporations. And people have, generally speaking, had enough of it.
People say things like, I'd veto single payer even if it came on my desk. That is actually not what Joe Biden said. He actually did not say that. First of all, he was asked if he was president, if he would sign Medicare for All into law if it landed on his desk, were he to be elected. And the reason he was asked that is because the media that covers politics are invested in conflict and tension. And they know that Medicare for All causes
No, you fucking idiot. That's not the main reasoning why. He's not wrong when he talks about what the media is more interested in conflict and tension. He's correct in that assessment. No, the reason why they were fucking talking about Medicare for All during that fucking election in 2020 was because of Bernie Sanders making that a central point of Democratic fucking debates consistently, making it such that a lot of these fucking centrists would have to answer the questions about fucking Medicare for All. That was because of Bernie being a part in the fucking primary and pulling the Democratic Party more to the left. Not because of, I don't know, like the media wanting conflict. That's part of the reasoning, sure. But no, that was an attempt by Bernie Sanders to drag the Overton window more to the left. You can argue, you can make the argument if it was successful or not. I can say that it was successful because, broadly speaking, amongst the Democratic Party, Medicare for all is a very, very popular position amongst the fucking voter base of the fucking Democrats. So I would make the argument there that, yeah, I think that was relatively successful there by Bernie. He was able to drag the conversation there more to the left and actually have people want to go ahead and fight for more desirable outcomes for their fellow man or woman or MB or whatever, in order to have more equitable fucking outcomes in terms of Medicare for all. Yeah, absolutely. I can make that. I would agree with that position, by the way. I would agree with that fucking argument. But that was because it's not because purely because of the media saying like, yeah, we love conflict and people fighting with one another. It's like, well, that's not wrong, but that's not entirely the story here. It's not accurate.
Conflict in the party, and so they're just baiting him. Because what did he say? He said, I would veto anything that raised taxes on American families. But do you know what is the most important part of that fucking entire exchange? You understand what the most important part of that is? None of that matters. The question didn't matter. The non-question. It had no relevance to the race. It had no relevance to the next Congress.
What do you mean it had no relevance to the race? Bernie Sanders was consistently campaigning on Medicare for all. He made it an issue that matters, Hutch. Like, that's how politics works. He dragged the fucking Overton window further to the left in that particular instance there, Hutch. Like, that's how that fucking works, Hutch. Okay, bro.
Into the next presidential term. It didn't matter. We weren't going to get it. It wasn't going to land on his desk. There was no universe where, at any point in Biden's first 2 years, when he had majorities in Congress to work with, there was no chance of Medicare for all landing on his desk. Zero! It was a dumb bullshit question that didn't matter. And they asked that question because they know that Democrats fight about single payer versus expanding Obamacare. We just constantly fight about that shit. That's the only reason that they asked. It didn't matter. So why not just sign it? It didn't. You're not listening to me. It didn't matter. There's no it. There's no fucking it. He was never going to get a Medicare for all bill landing on his desk. It wasn't going to happen.
This is just incredibly fucking contrarian nonsense here by Hutch. I'll be quite honest here. Like, buddy, again, Bernie Sanders is the one who made it a more relevant, pressing fucking issue during the primary that happened in 2020. That is why. Like, Bernie Sanders was dragging the fucking Overton window on specifically the issue of Medicare for all more to the left in that particular fucking instance. So it's just like, okay, big bro, like, it's one of those situations where it's just like, and people wonder why, generally speaking, a lot of like people on the left really do not like fucking liberals because of shit like this. It's just like, well, this can't be possible. This can't be done because of Medicare for all, and you can't have any of that stuff. No, it's not actually possible. That shit was never going to fucking happen. Blah, 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 blah. And it's like, dog, and you wonder why fucking a bunch of liberals, not liberals, but why fucking lefties hate you fucking guys so much. This is why. You talk about everything consistently, what you are against, what you are fighting against, and never about anything that you people are for. What is the Democratic Party? Like, I'm asking this genuinely. What is the Democratic Party for? Do we know? Boy Meets Mini, do you know what the fucking Democratic Party is for? I struggle to really know what they are for. What do they fight for? What do they fucking actually believe in? Like, do they believe in anything besides, like, Trump bad? Which, that's a position that I do agree with. Obviously, like, yeah, Trump is pretty fucking bad. But you're going to need a little bit more besides Trump bad to have an effective fucking shot at being able to gain power. Because, again, a lot of people are desperate and are fucking hurting out there. And they want to know what you are going to do for them when you get into fucking power. No more of this, like, namby-pamby, pimbly-wimbly, pussy-ass bullshit anymore. Nobody wants that anymore, okay? People want to know what you are going to be for, not about only what you're going to be against. It's completely nonsensical. Even India's Congress Party is more consistent. They're anti-fascist and anti-caste now across the entire party. And that's in fucking India, bro. Like, it's Wallahi fucking cooked if that's the fucking case, dude.
And then you guys take the bait because you hate normie libs and you hear him say that and you're not able to understand the context of the question and the answer. And you hear that answer and you're like, you see, he doesn't want to give you health care. And then...
Buddy, like, you're coming out against Chuck Schumer and shit like that. Like, you came out against the fucking... against the normie fucking libs, my man. Okay, bro. Like, are we for real? You were for the fucking shutdown continuing, which is not the normie lib, which would not be the normie lib fucking position. This is completely nonsensical. It's just fucking contrarianism with this motherfucker. Where's the shit with fucking Chuck Schumer? Like, he literally was talking about here, like right here, talking shit on fucking Chuck Schumer. There is just as much, if not more, rationale for Pelosi to give Chuck Schumer the kiss of death as there was for Biden, which I agree with. He's talking shit about fucking Chuck Schumer right there. I still do think that Nancy Pelosi giving the kiss of death to fucking Joe Biden was still overall correct, and I agree with her there, because the voters are making it rather clear at that particular point in time, Hutch, that Joe Biden ain't it. He ain't the guy. He's not the one. So it's just like Nancy Pelosi giving Joe Biden the fucking kiss of death at that point makes perfect fucking goddamn sense. And that was correct politics from her. He was not popular. He said he was going to step aside and he fucking lied, which is a really, really bad fucking play. And for all this talk that Democrats are pro-democracy, they love democracy, 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 democracy. One guy just saying he's going to stay in the fucking race and not step out when he said he was going to step out rather. Really bad fucking look, Hutch. That's not a good look there, buddy. So it's just like, yeah, it makes perfect fucking sense that people are pissed with the fucking Democrats in that particular instance. Like, no shit. They pretended to be all these fucking things, and then they decided, no, actually, fuck you. We don't care about the voters. It's just like, okay, bro, then what does this fucking party actually stand for? Nothing. And that's why they ended up losing.
What does Biden do when he's fucking president? You motherfuckers. Now I'm crashing out. You fucking motherfuckers. Then what does Biden do when he's president? He expands Medicaid, or I'm sorry, we get healthcare coverage in this country at the highest rate the country had ever seen. 95% of people.
And people still have to pay up out the wazoo for fucking healthcare, man. Like, yeah, sure, it's good that a bunch more people are getting covered. Duh, obviously. No one's gonna have a contention with that. What people are going to have a contention with, specifically amongst the further left parts of the fucking party, is the fucking fact that the Democrats are wholeheartedly unwilling to actually do what people want, and that is to have a Medicare for all system and make healthcare free and affordable for everybody in the fucking country. Because if you poll on that, that is what the Democratic fucking constituencies want. That is what they want, Hutch. And the Democrats are wholeheartedly uninterested in delivering for that. So it's just like, well, no wonder people are fucking pissed with the fucking goddamn Democratic Party. Like, no shit. Makes perfect sense.
In this country had healthcare coverage on his watch. The highest rate of coverage ever in the country. And instead of focusing on that, you focus on a bullshit question from 2020 that didn't matter. You are missing the forest through the fucking trees, man. For the love of God. Fucking voters, man. Fucking voters, man. They just, like, there's no perspective. There's no historical context. There's none of that. It's just like, we got a good thing going right now, man. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going. And yet, if you talk to the, like, Democratic voters, they're like, this is the worst political party ever. And, like, I don't need to...
It's not coming out of fucking nowhere, Hutch. People think that this is the worst political party ever because of just look at what happened on the fucking government shutdown. And a lot of fucking normie liberals are starting to recognize and realize that, fundamentally speaking, Kamala Harris was actually for they, them. They're not actually thinking about who the real they, them is. The they, them in this particular instance not being fucking trans people or non-binary people or in reality. The they, them in this particular instance of me taking this sort of like Republican ad fucking talking point, I suppose, for lack of a better term. The they, them in this particular fucking instance is the fucking corporations and the rich. The Democrats are wholeheartedly unwilling, and I mean wholeheartedly unwilling, to go after and criticize fucking corporate power within the fucking goddamn United States of America. And that is what people are generally rather sick and tired of. People have had enough of the fact that the Democratic Party is just wholeheartedly unwilling and uninterested in addressing the actual fucking problems that are going on within America. And that is with corporate fucking consolidation and power within the United States of America. That's what it is. And the Democratic voters, the base has made it very, very fucking clear. The problem is with the billionaires and the fucking rich. But the Democrats that are currently in power do not agree with them and will actively do everything possible to resist the fucking will of the fucking voters. That's the issue there.
I don't know how to fix that. Your anger at voters seems exclusive to the left and not Trump voters. No, you're right, Narrow. Perhaps I've been unclear. I think it would be totally reasonable for you to think that I have a very high opinion of Trump voters, and that's my bad for not clarifying that before. Boy, oh boy, should I have been...
So wait, hold on. Most of the people who liked Joe Biden were mostly liberals. A lot of lefties, even the more annoying segments of the fucking left, like the Marxist fucking Leninists, I've gotten them to agree about certain provisions that Joe Biden did. Like, I've told them about, like, yeah, there was the Respect for Marriage Act, for example, that they had no idea about, and they agreed with that. They were just like, oh yeah, that is actually pretty good legislation. Yeah, for sure. That's solid. Not bad. I got them to fucking agree with that shit, okay? Because a lot of people, even a lot of the lefties, are also lacking a significant amount of knowledge. And, like, don't necessarily 100% tune into the fucking news, because, honestly, why the fuck would you want to tune into the news? It's fucking miserable out there, and it fucking sucks, okay? You want, I don't know, you want your depresso espresso? Fucking tune into the news. Do what I fucking do, I guess, and that is, I don't know, dryly cover fucking political news. I guess that's also the same thing that Hutch also does quite often, but I digress. The issue, generally fucking speaking, is the Democrats are not only really bad at fucking messaging the things that they are for, the things that they, say that they preach and say that they want to defend and are for, and very often will act exactly into the exact opposite interests of what people within the party also say that they want to have, in terms of what the fucking voters also ultimately fucking desire from the Democratic Party. Very, very often they will just, I don't know, not really act at all in the interests of anyone besides one set of people and one set of people only, and that is the corporations and the fucking rich. And that's the overall, like, consistent issue here. There is one, like, I'm going to bring up the fucking George Carlin quote again, because I consistently do that at this point. It's a big fucking club, and you ain't in it. And guess what? Democrats, Democratic fucking politicians, and corporations, the rich, they're a part of that big fucking club. And everyone is pissed about the fact that no one else is a part of that big fucking club and are not representing any of their fucking interests, which is what they are supposed to do as representatives in fucking Congress. People are just sick and fucking tired of the bullshit, man. That's all that there is to it.
More creative and open about my disdain for Trump voters, because I famously never talk about how utterly fucking insane the Republican Party is, and how it's just basically one giant cult, and how they're all, basically insane and completely unredeemable and unsalvageable, both as individual human beings and as a political party and a broader movement moving forward. I've certainly never talked about how the movement has devolved into a fascistic cult of personality that is currently at the whims of a complete madman that is utterly corrupt and visibly declining in a way that is similar to Joe Biden. Surely I could have done more to make that position more clear in the past, and I will be sure to talk about that more in the future. My complaint about Democratic Party voters is like, I know that you're better than this. And my complaint about MAGA voters is, yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, that tracks. What does that bumper sticker say? Yeah, no. Yeah, I fully expect that from you. That's the difference.
I don't agree. I don't think I 100% agree with this. Why should the onus, why should we do the fucking sane washing specifically of only fucking, MAGA voters in this particular instance, right? Like, and just say that they're wholeheartedly all irredeemable. I mean, I can agree. A whole bunch of them are fucking deplorable, irredeemables. Like, there's no saving most of these fucking people. But I would also make that exact same argument, I think, for a lot of Democratic fucking voters as well. A lot of these, like, blue anon fucking blue MAGA types as well. And there's a whole lot of them, like chorus individuals. I don't think there's like any redemption for those people. So I don't know. I guess like Brian Tyler Cohen, like Olivia Juliana, and a whole bunch of other people. Even though like, yeah, I'm not going to disagree with them as much, but I think they also contribute significantly to the current fucking problems that we find ourselves under by not really giving and offering any substantial, very good fucking criticisms of the current party that is looking to, well, put up more of a fight, I guess, for lack of a better term, against, well, Donald Trump and the Republican Party. Well, I would like to think that they're trying to put up an effective fight against the Donald Trump and the fucking Republican Party, but this whole fucking shutdown fiasco that just happened seemingly is bringing out my inherent sort of anti-electoralist sort of bent now, I suppose, for I don't know, wanting to consistently advocate for just how ridiculously pathetic and ineffective the fucking Democratic Party is as a general fucking entity. And it's just like, Jesus Christ, God, you people are fucking completely, utterly worthless, and I hate all of you. Like, I don't know. The problem overall, and I'm going to keep reiterating, this is a point that I've reiterated consistently on this fucking channel. The problem with the fucking goddamn Republican Party and the Democratic Party is the fact that they represent one set of interests over anything else, and that is of the corporations and the rich. Just like that fucking Republican ad said itself. Kamala Harris is a representation of they-them, but they-them in this particular instance is different. It's the corporations and the rich, and the Republican Party is just as fucking goddamn culpable of representing that they-them in comparison to the fucking goddamn Democratic fucking Party. Consistently.
Difference, you know. I wonder what political ideology allowed for the electorate to turn out like this. Does it rhyme with schmeo-bibbleralism? It does. That's interesting. Because Joe Biden was the least neoliberal, like he broke 40 years of precedent. You goddamn motherfucker. Joe Biden broke 40 years of strong neoliberal precedent that governed like 6 different administrations before he came along, and he broke precedent and moved away, not entirely away, but he moved away from neoliberal governance, and you crucified him, you fucking Brutus, you fucking Judas. You stabbed him with a knife on the Senate floor.
Brother, Israel fucking Palestine, man. Israel fucking Palestine. Like, honestly, that's like gonna be the most fucking effective counter argument every single time to this fucking position. Because that wasn't a breaking of 80 years of fucking precedent from the fucking uniparty of not only just neoliberal fucking precedent. Israel fucking Palestine would like to fucking beg to fucking differ there, Hutch. So that's why people got fucking pissed, man. Because of that specifically. And it's understandable for the broader fucking electorate to get really fucking pissed about that shit. Because it's just like, goddamn, this uniparty who just seemingly just wants one thing and one thing only. And that is for all of the Palestinians to get fucking murdered. That's really all there is to it, I think.
Gave him up to Pontius Pilate. Guess what, motherfucker? Neoliberalism stock going way up again. Now's the time to get in. Now's the time to invest.
No, the fuck it is not. What the fuck are you talking about? Every single fucking Democrat in those elections where they blew the fuck out of the Republicans, mostly due to fucking negative partisanship, but I digress. The reasoning why a lot of those Democrats came out in order to vote for Democrats is partially because of just how dog shit the Republican Party is, but also because of the fact that, people are... They want to be able to have a fucking roof over their head. They want to have some semblance of a future, Hutch. People want to be able to participate, broadly speaking, within society, Hutch. People have had enough of the current fucking paradigms of politics, Hutch. So that's why, generally speaking, a lot of people decided to come out during those fucking Tuesday elections to vote against Donald Trump. I mean, part of it is also because of just how much they hated the Republican Party and how much they hate the fucking Republican Party. But it's because, generally speaking, a lot of the fucking Democrats, when they were campaigning, were talking about one thing and one thing only: wanting to make the United States more affordable, a country that they can actually fucking live in. And that is what people fucking want. People want to be able to live in the countries, in the towns that they currently call their fucking homes. And both parties are making it such that is an impossibility. So people are rather fucking pissed and are going to vote for the party that is going to make that dream become a fucking reality. The fact that it even is a dream from the to even begin with is just fucking insanity. But it's sort of to just show the inherent fucking contradictions and fucking problems with neoliberal fucking capitalism, my dude. It's not that neoliberalism is popular. I highly disagree with that. I don't think neoliberalism is popular under any stretch of the imagination. I think it's just that people are just fucking sick and tired of the current paradigm of politics that currently exists. And that's what honestly, I think that's the whole fucking truth. It really doesn't get any more fucking complicated than that. People want to be able to live in places where they fucking call home, and more and more and more and more and more and more. As such, it's becoming an impossibility for most people to be able to even have a thought about having some form of shot at the fucking American dream. And people want that shot at the fucking American dream. And people are just, like honestly, for lack of a better term, they've just had enough. They've had enough of the fucking bullshit. And so they are willing to vote for the party or whoever is going to help catalyze the American dream to come into fucking reality. And right now, a lot of people are going to say that is probably the Democratic fucking Party that's going to do that. And I probably would agree with that more and more. But honestly, given a lot of these shenanigans that they just did with the fucking shutdown in particular, I'm starting to fucking question that. Because, goddamn, that was just some fucking complete uniparty fucking bullshit that just fucking happened between both the Democrats and the fucking goddamn Republican Party. So, they got no one else to blame on that one besides, Chuck Schumer and all of the stupid dipshits currently in power.
Neoliberalism is coming back in a big, big way in the Democratic Party. I can fucking guarantee you that. This is a bad thing, isn't it? It's just really unlikely that we're going to get another president like Biden anytime soon. Like, what's the conversation happening right now, in all these like Democratic think tanks about like how to get the party back on its feet, We're all hearing the same thing. They're all saying the same thing. In a nutshell, they're all saying, stop letting the fringes of the party shape campaigns in such a direct way. That's what they're saying. They're all saying, move closer to the center. Stop trying to placate.
They always say that though. This is inaccurate. This is complete fucking nonsense. Every fucking Democratic consultant that has said this, all the motherfuckers that have said that, have all consistently fucking failed in their campaigns. The only reason why that argument has any form of actual precedent at the moment is because that is being because of the current negative partisanship that exists against the fucking Republican Party, because of Donald Trump's general sort of shenanigans, for lack of a better term. Because I guarantee you, if this was just normal, and we currently look at the approval ratings of the fucking Democratic Party, it's in the complete fucking shitter. People don't like Democrats because of fucking neoliberalism. They currently like the Democratic Party right now because they aren't the Republicans. That's not a very, very good dynamic that's going to be a sustainable fucking political platform and position for very fucking long, that being just negative fucking partisanship. Because guess what? People have made it fairly clear that they want their politicians to actually be for something. And consistently, the Democratic Party have never actually been really for much of anything. And it has always fucking been these motherfuckers in the fucking ass. So it's just like, No, what people ultimately want, what they ultimately fucking desire, are people who are willing to actually fucking come to the table and fight for their fucking goddamn, well, not only their rights, but anything in order to improve the material conditions that are currently on the fucking ground in the fucking goddamn United States of America. That is what people ultimately fucking want. And guess what? The current makeup of the fucking Democratic Party is wholeheartedly unwilling, or rather, I would say uninterested in meeting that fucking goddamn moment. That's that's really the whole fucking 9 yards. People, broadly speaking, understand that, well, it's basically all fucked right now, and we want something to be done in terms of affordability or what have you, and something needs to be changed right now within the fucking structures of fucking Congress. There, again, I'm going to reiterate this exact same point. There is a reason why the Democratic Party is rather fucking unpopular at the moment. They are very, very fucking unpopular at the moment. And it's simply just due to the fact that, well, they're just wholeheartedly uninterested in addressing any of the main problems and fucking concerns of the American people. That's what it truly is. They're not interested in any of that shit because they themselves also have a lot of the exact same fucking corporate masters as the fucking Republican Party. That's the main fucking issue. And Hutch seemingly is just, he doesn't really seem to give much of a shit about any of that stuff. So it's just like, okay, Hutch, that's pretty cool. That's great. Fantastic that this is the current position that you want to rep. That being of the, I don't know, the neoliberal fucking Democrats can just do no wrong because, I don't know, Heckin Reno had Joe Biden once and he did a good job in power just this one fucking time. It's just like, dog, like, if any, like, he was talking about how a lot of progressives are missing the fucking forest from the trees. This analysis, I'll be quite honest, is missing the fucking goddamn forest for the fucking goddamn trees. Because, again, the Democrats have made it rather clear, I would say, in that they want something to be done about all of the fucking goddamn crisis of living issues, the affordability, healthcare, all this stuff. And all these neoliberals such as yourself now, a self-admitted Democratic shill, have been consistently saying that you are ready, willing, and able to stand in the way of that. And with all the stuff that I said before about fucking Hutch and my main criticisms of him, how he is just basically a speed bump to the roads of fucking progress, he's just self-admitting that he wants to just get in the way of any good, functional, fucking progressive legislation from being fucking successful within the goddamn party. He's just, like, self-admitting to it. It's just like, okay, bro, like, you just want to basically have everyone get cooked for, at this point, I almost just want to say for, like, no reason. It's like, okay, bro, nice fucking meme, I guess.
That approach worked well in November. It's up to the voters, bro. Joe Biden gave you a glimpse at an alternative vision to neoliberalism. Gave you a glimpse of that. And, you know, he was basically chased out of the party with fucking pitchforks because he was old as fuck. You got to stop looking at it.
Still no mentioning about Israel fucking Palestine. I'm going to say it again. Israel fucking Palestine is a 90-10 issue amongst the Democrats. About 8% of Democrats approve of the actions of the Israeli fucking military that they are doing within Gaza. So, and by the way, to this fucking day, they are still bombing the ever-living shit out of the fucking Palestinians. And guess what? Democrats, not particularly happy about that. The fact that the Democratic Party is still functionally not doing anything to fight against that. Because guess what? Let's not forget about our favorite Bailey man. It's me, Chuck Schumer. How I want to talk about keeping the left Israel. I want to keep them pro-Israeli. It's very important for me that I have to keep the left pro-Israel. Wonder how that's going for you, Chuck.
Like, okay, you know, like, here's what the party is gonna do. Oh, they're gonna do this thing or they're gonna do that thing. It's all just a collective one thing. Like, they're gonna choose to not do this and do this and do. The voters are gonna decide what kind of candidates advance through the primaries, and then after those primary contests, there's gonna be general contests, and if they win the general, that's who the voters picked. That will determine the makeup of the party and the direction of the party. I just hear people frame their goals in a way of like, we gotta get the Democratic Party to do this thing, and it's like, You have a way to do that. Instead of like shouting at Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer, like you have a way to do that. Go out there and help elect people that you think will bring about that change.
There was a poll that came out.
That was already fucking done, my man. Like, and guess what? The fucking party just stabbed everybody in the back, bro. Like, people are already doing that, you fucking dumbass. People are already trying to push the Democrats to actually do something to fight back, and are electing them and getting them into power. Literally fucking last Tuesday is a perfect fucking encapsulation of that. And what did they do? They still stab you in the back anyway. So it's just like, brother, what the fuck are we supposed to do anyways? Like, the complete fucking nonsense. This is why you can't trust any of these, like, fucking Democrat fucking shills. I bet he's working real hard for that fucking chorus money.
Out today or yesterday that since the shutdown began, approval of Democrats by Democrats has risen dramatically. Right, it's like something in the 30s, now it's in like the high 50s.
I fucking told you this was gonna happen, by the way. Let me just crash out again. I fucking told you guys. How many months did these snarky goddamn fucking far lefties come into my chat and they're like, look at Democratic Party approval, look at approvals in the toilet. Got to clear house and just get rid of.
Yeah, and the lefties fucking were saying that the Democrats should go ahead with the shutdown, and are just like, finally they are actually playing fucking politics for once in their lives. And what did? They just fucking pissed it all away for no reason anyways. For what exactly? Protecting the fucking filibuster. So it turns out the left is right yet again, and that this fucking stupid fucking decrepit geriatric fucking party only cares about one thing and one thing only, and that is protecting the interests of capital at any fucking case, in every fucking instance. Looks like you're wrong again, Hutch, and you being a fucking demo shill is making you look like a complete fucking dumbass, my man.
Of everybody and just elect 350 Mamdanis. I told you, watch those numbers. They're gonna go up. I promise you. I promise you. They're gonna go up. I fucking told you that was gonna happen.
So I don't think there was any leftist who disagreed with the numbers going up as a result of the Democrats for once in their fucking lives actually having a fucking spine. I would love to see, and like even just one person, even one fucking person make that fucking goddamn argument. Because yeah, oh yeah, I knew that their numbers were going to go up in terms of their approval rating, because it's like, finally, for once, these gerontocratic fucking morons, these fucking dipshits, are actually putting up a fucking resistance to the oncoming of the onslaught of fucking fascism. Finally, they're doing something, and then they decided to fucking capitulate anyway. So it's just like, brother, like, what the fuck is this shit? And guess what? Now that approval rating, all that fucking good grace that the Democrats had, it's gonna plummet. People are just gonna be like, oh, why should we fucking vote for any of these geriatric fucking dipshits? They're gonna betray us anyways, so who cares? And they're just gonna get fucking blackpilled and not want to participate in the fucking system. And guess what? I'm not gonna blame them. I'll be like, yeah, no, that makes sense. Everyone was just betrayed for literally no fucking reason. And guess what? You're just okay with it, Hutch. Because that's what it is. He's just okay with it. He doesn't give much of a shit at all about the fucking consistent and constant fuck-ups that the Democratic fucking Party does. He doesn't care. He's already said it himself. He's a fucking dem shill. He's just a demo shill. So, I don't know, man. Like, I mean, if he just wants to continue being a fucking Democratic shill, despite the fact that they just did just a betrayal. A betrayal. It's not hyperbolic or ridiculous to say. It's just a betrayal of the fucking voters. For what exactly? Because they're too much of fucking cowards to ever own anything in their fucking lives. Because they wanted to protect the fucking filibuster, for fuck's sake. And, I guess we're just gonna now all have to deal with the fucking consequences of that, because the Democrats just decided to fucking capitulate for literally no fucking reason. What did they get out of this? A promise from the fucking goddamn Republican Party to have a negotiation of a fucking vote on the ACA. Yeah, dude, because you definitely should trust the words of fucking Republicans right now. Okay, bro, nice fucking meme. They essentially capitulated for absolutely nothing. And guess what? People are going to get fucking pissed again and not want to go out and fucking vote. And guess what? I'm not going to fucking blame them for that. I'll just be like, yeah, no, that makes sense. Why should you go vote for these fucking guys? They literally just stabbed you in the fucking back. Fuck these motherfuckers. Like, unironically.
So there's just a bunch of people out there Democrats were desperate to see their leaders put up a fight, and just seeing Democrats being willing to hang together and say, no, we're drawing the line in healthcare. There's a lot of bad shit going on, a lot of stuff that's wrong, a lot of ways in which we need to fight back, a lot of reasons to not fund this government, but we're going to draw the line in healthcare. We're going to make that our fight. We're going to pick that fight, and we're going to take it to its end. We're going to hang together. That's impressive. They've done it. Probably better than I think a lot of people hope for in terms of the politics of it, and it's led people to say, okay, all right, they're willing to do that. That doesn't solve everything. There's a lot of problems, but it tells you that there's that like Democrats are willing to listen and say, hey, they'll respond, right? Like, you're willing to fight, we'll have your back, right? That's a good sign. There's a
and again, how did the fucking Democratic Party repay that kindness, that grace? By instantaneously stabbing their fucking voters in the back, much to the fucking dismay of literally everyone, including yourself, Hutch. So I'm starting. Where's the apologies to the fucking left? Because guess what? The left ended up being correct yet again.
I can't remember who it was, but there was a question on about who represents the future of the Democratic Party. Is it Abigail Spanberger or is it Zoran Mamdani, right? And the answer is yes.
Both. Yeah, that's a good answer. Yes. That's the answer to that question. Yes. You're never going to have a Democratic Party that is ideologically homogenous. It's just not going to happen. Not going to fucking happen, you guys. People are like, we want this takeover. No. You're not going to take it over. You like the whole point of the fucking Democratic Party is like, we're all.
Well, no, that's the fucking problem and the main issue that people have with the fucking Democratic Party. It's because, actually, no, I disagree with this. It's not. It is. I would actually say that the Democratic Party is quite ideologically homogenous. It is ideologically homogenous for one thing and one thing only: corporate consolidation and corporations and the rich. That is what they are homogenous for. And that's not just the Democratic fucking Party. That's also the fucking Republican Party, right? Like, let's not get it twisted, all right? It is a fucking goddamn uniparty that is currently in power right now, and they are only interested in fighting for one thing and one thing only, and that is how to screw over the American people as much as possible from being able to have any semblance of fucking economic fucking emancipation within the fucking goddamn country. Simply put.
All in that tent, they're just like, the moderates are not going to make the progressives like more moderate, probably, probably, and the progressives are probably not going to make the moderates like a lot more progressive. Maybe a little bit of movement one way or the other on this issue or that issue or whatever, but like it's a big tent party, and there's going to be fucking different.
And guess what? I've said this before. As a byproduct of it being as big of a tent as it is inevitably going to start pushing people out. I'm going to be quite honest. And people are getting fucking pushed out. And more people are going to keep getting pushed out because of the actions of this fucking, well, for lack of a better term, completely fucking dog shit fucking party. Dog shit fucking party. This party is fucking objectively one of the worst run fucking parties, I think, on the fucking goddamn planet in terms of the politics of the fucking situation. And guess what? I'm not going to blame any of the left when they say that they have a lot of fucking issues with what is going on amongst the fucking Democratic fucking Party. Because I'm going to be like, no, they're just correct. Yeah, the Democrats are fucking up consistently. Nobody likes what they are doing in terms of a lot of the policies and the things they purport to fucking care about. They are fucking up majorly, and they are fucking up really, really fucking badly here. And broadly speaking, everyone fucking agrees with that position there, Hutch. So, I don't know. If you just want to, be a demo shill, a Democratic fucking shill, you self-admitted to being that, not myself. If you just want to be a shill for a dying, decrepit fucking party that still wants to represent the interests of the fucking corporations, then that's your fucking prerogative. Be prepared to not be an effective fucking advocate for anything because of this fucking shutdown bullshit that's going on right now. Well, it's going to be shown in the minds of the people that, oh, these guys are all just liars and they only cared about one thing and one thing only, and that was who's lying in their fucking pocketbooks. Right, and I'm not going to blame anyone for wanting to completely leave the fucking Democratic Party as a result of that. In fact, I'll just be like, yeah, no, I totally understand. I think that makes perfect fucking sense. Why put any stock or any reservation on a party that has consistently fucking betrayed you? Like, why should you? No point. Fuck these motherfuckers. These guys are functionally fucking completely worthless. So yeah, I don't think there's really much else to say besides you being a Democrat shill is the main reason, Hutch, why they are consistently not going to get any better in terms of getting more progressive on most fucking goddamn issues. That's the main problem. This party should be actively either be called dead or fucking shunned for a lot of its fucking goddamn behaviors, because god fucking damn, dude, the behaviors of the fucking current Democratic Party that is in charge right now is wholeheartedly fucking, I think, irredeemable, indefensible. I'm gonna be quite honest, because it's just like, Jesus Christ, what is wrong with these fucking people? They are doing everything possible to actively just tank any goodwill or good graces that they have built up over the months of work that they have just done, and are just fucking stomping on all of that for a seemingly no fucking reason. But yeah, I don't think there's really much else to say besides, don't be a fucking shill for the fucking Democrats, people. You're gonna start to make really bad fucking arguments as a result. I love my demo shills, guys. Who else loves to be a Democratic fucking shill? Who the fuck is this stupid liberal fucking coper in the fucking goddamn comments right now? Talk about when I say that the Democrats cope about losing the shutdown. Profanity is the last refuge of the inarticulate. That's very fucking funny coming from a dude who's just defending the Democratic fucking cope on the fucking shutdowns. Yeah, and pseudo intellectual fucking losers are the current shepherds of the current malaise that we find ourselves in. Okay, we want to do like we want to make up fanciful fucking quotes. We can fucking do that. Okay, shut the fuck up, stupid bitch. This is even a fucking quote. Who the fuck even said this? Why are you speaking civilly about any of this stuff? Nyeh, nyeh, nyeh. Who the fuck is Spencer Kimball? Profanity, a Christian gentleman. Oh, we have a pseudo Christian. Ah, another pseudo Christian. Boy Meets Mini, sick 'em. Ah, another pseudo Christian. Ah, another pseudo-Christian who would prefer to see the death of people of the prefer to see the death of the people of the United States of America because one dude is saying fuck too many times in a YouTube video. You people are fucking pathetic. Like, honestly, the people who complain about people saying fuck too much, I honestly think they are worse than conservatives. I think they are beneath me. I don't think that they're human. I'm willing to say that. I think of them as non-human. And should be treated as lesser. I have no problems with saying that whatsoever. Treat them as lesser. They're not human. Demons. Genuinely, demons. Okay, so the first thing that we should try to get are these big refraction ray collectors. Because that should increase the amount of power generation that we're making. And maybe I'll be able to have an actual build as a result. Because right now we are limited because of power. Get the stuff that's in the periphery first. Just get it out of the way. Because we have to make these things anyways. It's the current main thing. Diamond polishing. Allows you to polish diamonds. So then we have to make diamonds, which takes carbon and some other shit. What's the current quartz recipe? Quartz. Okay. I can't believe that my heckin' streamer would swear. Not in my heckin' arena, wholesome YouTube arena, video arena. I can't believe that my heckin' streamer would swear. Grr. How dare he swear? Grr. Boy Meets Mini, can you believe that my heckin' streamer would swear? Grr. Grr. I'm so angry about this. I'm so angy about this. Hey, here's another one. We're gonna do it for all the fellas. Bitch. Fuck. Cunt. I might be saying a little. I'm not being hecking wholesome big chungus enough for YouTube commenters. Boy Meets Mini. I think it might be Jover for me. Need to be more big chungus. In fact, what I need to do is like turn my brain off and become like a fucking vegetable. Probably in the minds of these fucking people. If you can call them that. I have to become a vegetable. Okay, so we don't really need that many emeralds. What I am probably going to expand is the sapphires and the rubies. Because these are for science. So these are definitely going to be way more fucking important in comparison. Of course, this is before we have like an actual beaconed module fucking build, so I probably want... I mean, if anything, I'll just keep going to building out more and more to the side until I feel like I have more than I fucking feel like I ever need. So our sapphires are right here. With another giant ass patch not that far. So we're just gonna belt that shit in. Alright, we're almost done with our rocket silos. Technically speaking, we can soon get the fuck off this planet. But we will not actually be leaving. No, no, no. There's plenty of work that still needs to be done. We will not be leaving this planet anytime soon. We still need to get our rubies and our sapphires. Our precious little gems. But we've certainly made quite a bit of progress. Okay, so with this, I'll be able to sustain about 10 of these things. Obviously, if we get our power situation ever resolved, we can make a significantly better setup. Because, man, that science rate is not great. 120 per minute? Woof. That is pretty doo-doo butter. That's not great. That's a little slow. We do this. Yeah, obviously these can take productivity modules and whatnot. Is there any infinite research that this dumbass planet offers? I don't think there is. No, there isn't. Well, we'll see how effective this thing is. Hmm. Oh, well, a Chinese reporter who is a fan of multipolarity. Who would have thought such a thing could be possible? Man, a lot of people are really fucking triggered about the fact that Hassan is in China. Listen, the only problem with fucking China in particular is the fact that it's an authoritarian police state. That's the main problem with fucking China. But like the right will never have like effective criticisms of China ever because in reality they also are okay with having an authoritarian fucking shithole state. So, a lot of their criticisms about fucking China is always going to ring rather hollow because they just want the exact same thing but in America. Like it's not really much difference. So I find it very very often the case that a lot of criticisms from the right about China, of which there should be plenty of, people who criticize China, will ring very very hollow, and that a lot of the people who simp for China I think are very like stupid and annoying individuals, because I do not think that China is a state that should be fucking simped for. But I'm just a stupid prick on the internet. What do you guys think? I'm just a heckin' based political centrist. I'm just a little bit of a centrist on this issue, so I don't really know what I actually believe. Tell me what you guys think in the comments below, and I'll fuck myself in the ass with the answer or something. I don't know. Rather, here's the better answer to the problem. Okay, reject multipolarity. Destroy capitalism. You want any of this, like, you want like none of this like stupid multipolarity bullshit to not be an issue anymore. Reject capitalism, which China explicitly does not do. So. Give to me my efficiency modules. Okay, I'm gonna get these rocket silos done. And then we shall continue with our yappings about politics. Our favorite thing to talk about, politics. I love politics, folks. It's my favorite show before it got so horribly cancelled by the woke left. Boop, 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 boop. Boom, boom. just like that, we got ourselves rockets. Rockets are very fucking expensive, though. 20 of each thing, including rocket fuel, is kind of insane. Kind of nuts, I have to say, how expensive these things are. Well, like I said before, if we're able to take care of our power issues on this fucking planet, then we can put more beacons and shit and take care of this issue once and for all. Just for the time being, we can't. Just goddamn, our power generation is so bad. God dang, we ain't even close to have enough shit, are we? Yeah, engines are going to be the bottleneck, because making a lot of engines, it's not easy. It's mostly because of the long crafting time. In terms of materials, it's cheap to make engines. Well, 2 pieces of like 1 gear or 2 gears. No, 2 pipe, a gear, and a steel plate. Very, very cheap in terms of material. It's just the amount of time it takes to assemble is a while. In terms of material, it's very cheap. Here we go. We're starting to get our first few rockets. Yeah, we need sapphires now, and we also need rubies. So for the rubies, we're gonna need another train. This won't be as long and annoying. A relatively short distance. And once we have that train, and this was really honestly the only long train that we needed to make was the one going to this mine over here, because it's relatively out of the way. Once we have that, and we're able to start making rubies and shit, that'll be the first science pack. It's more or less done or dusted. Or done and dusted. And then it'll be time to start working on second science pack. And hopefully having better power generation for this fucking base. I hope. I'm hoping these big refraction ray collectors live up to their name, and they're actually pretty fucking big. It's 27 megawatts. Sucks. That's dog shit. I want to use some beacons and some actual modules and shit. That's what I want. And there's going to be a nice big old reformation that's going to happen. And we will be significantly improving all of our output. Once we can use the appropriate modules and whatnot. Ugh. This will see a significant boost also in terms of output. Hopefully significant. I might even double beacon these. Because goddamn, do these things get mined pretty fucking quick. I think the rate of emeralds $22K from just this mine alone. 22K emeralds. That's a lot. I mean, these things are basically just big mining drills, just with the mechanics of pump jacks. $290 per second. Yeah, that's fast. That's quick. I think that's probably about as good of a time for the time being to stop with the Factorios. Base is coming along nicely, though. It's coming along nicely. Boo. Asmund Gold thinks Democrats are held to different standards than Republicans. He's not wrong. Because the bar is literally on the floor for both fucking parties. And neither one of them can really sort of like clear it. Because for the Republican Party, it doesn't matter what they do. They're gonna get sane washed and everything by the media, and everyone's complicit in the abhorrent actions of the Republican Party. When Republicans do something bad, big difference, everyone generally says, "Ooh, that's really bad." Problem is, Democrats go, "Oh, it's not a big deal. Who cares? Let's radicalize people." Wait, what? Democrats go, "Oh, it's not a big deal. Who cares? Let's radicalize people." What the fuck does that even mean? What? Those are words. yada yada yada, and then we're gonna do yaps about the final things that we got on the docket today. Anyway, I'll be right back, gamers.
How are we doing this fine evening, folks? Are we doing well? I hope we're doing well. I'm doing such a great... I'm feeling so good, so great, folks. It's gonna be great, fantastic. Everything's gonna be excellent. So good. So good! So good! We're doing great. We're doing great. Fantastic. The video I sent an appeal for on TikTok got restored. Very cool, very good. We love that. Making sure that I'm not getting attacked by the phlegm demons anymore.
Grammys. Best Score Soundtrack for Video Games and Other Interactive Media nominees: Avatar, Helldivers, Indiana Jones, Star Wars Outlaws, and Sword of the Sea. No Expedition 33? No Clair Obscura? What? Huh? Okay. Very cool. Not what I'm looking for. Not what I'm looking for. That's for tomorrow. We're doing a little bit of schizo posting. Daho, you're gonna schizo post. everyone says they're gonna take the black pill, but no one ever talks about the soy pill. Why does no one take the soy pill? No one ever talks about that. Why is that? Alright. Let's get started with this fucking bullshit. Well, I never was expecting that I would have to talk about this individual again, but Miss Rachel. What do we remember her for? Basically saying that, hey, maybe we should not be starving and murdering Palestinian children. And you know what? That's objectively pretty based of her to say this because of the fact that, well, yeah, let's be honest here. That's pretty fucking true. That children are children. They shouldn't be starved and getting fucking murdered for the express purpose of either gaining more military industrial complex fucking bucks or helping a fucking settler colonial fucking genocide. Thank you, Israel. Very, very cool. And yeah, I don't know. I think that's like pretty simple. But apparently, she wrote on Instagram, and for whatever reason, this is causing a controversy. I mean, the whole initial controversy from the beginning is also incredibly fucking stupid because of a bunch of like schizophrenic Zionists being like, "No, Miss Rachel's going to kill all of our Jewish babies for supporting Hamas fucking terrorists," even though her take is just like, all the human rights organizations agree what is going on in Gaza is really, really bad, and I just want to help children. It's just like, yeah, I think she just wants to help children, guys. I don't think it's really any more complicated than that. But for, you know, the schizophrenics, the freaks who call themselves Zionists, for them, they just want to, like, I don't know, they just want to murder a bunch of people. I'm trying to, like, think of, like, any other way to put this besides, I think they just want to murder a bunch of people and cause a bunch of suffering. Yeah, I don't know. That's like really about it. Yeah, I don't know. Why would Miss Rachel kill a bunch of Jewish babies? No. Why would this children content creator who helps teach children about like basic lessons of like schooling and stuff like that and has like the adulation of children all across the world want to advocate for protecting children? Who knows? But she stirred up some controversy calling out the New York Times doing a bunch of fucking lies about Israel fucking Palestine, which is objectively correct. The New York Times was the main outlet that was pushing the 40 babies getting murdered in incubators fucking lie that Hamas did. No, Hamas did not kill 40 babies in fucking incubators. Like, why the fuck are they trotting out that fucking oldie from the fucking Iraq war of babies getting murdered in fucking incubators? Like, did you really think that was going to work again, New York Times, for some fucking reason? Of course, all based off of Israeli fucking military sources, of course. And we all know how trustworthy those motherfuckers are. As in, not at all. Of course, I'm being a little facetious. So, as we, broadly speaking, we all know, nothing that Israel says in terms of this war should be trusted. Like, for fuck's sake, they literally violated the ceasefire about a week and a half after it went into fucking place. And arguably also the day it went into place because of the fact that they were still not allowing in the up to 600 aid trucks necessary to bring in food and aid for the fucking Palestinian people. They were just allowing, I think, about like a third of what was necessary, about like 200 trucks a day instead, and not the 600, violating the fucking agreement. So again, like I said before, you can't trust or believe anything that comes out of the Israelis' fucking mouths or any of the mouthpieces that defended them. Looking at you, New York Times. You can't trust anything that comes out of these motherfuckers' mouths because they have consistently fucking lied on every fucking instance. And do you really trust the organization in the state who bombs journalists, bombs aid workers, bombs civilians, does triple taps on fucking refugee camps? Do you really fucking trust those motherfuckers to be honest or truthful or anything? And also the New York Times, that fucking mouthpiece that's willing to defend all of those actions, but eventually, like, somewhat tepidly come around to saying, like, yeah, I think Israel's actually kind of bad, after every indicator and all the polling said amongst the Democratic fucking base that none of them fucking approves of any of the fucking actions the IDF is currently taking. Tepidly coming around to just saying, like, yeah, honestly, maybe they are actually kind of bad, and never basing anything off of anything that the human rights organizations have said. No. Oh, okay, that's cool. Thank you, New York Times. And of course, based of Miss Rachel to call out these fucking goddamn shills. What do we have here? There's a leaked internal memo. Oh, right. There was a leaked internal memo that released recently saying that the journalists were told from on high in the upper echelons of the New York Times to essentially downplay the happenings of the fucking ground in terms of the fucking genocide. Yeah, they were downplaying the fucking genocide the whole fucking goddamn time. So that's pretty cool, and that's great, and they should be called out for this fucking behavior, because what they are doing is inherently fucking abhorrent. But what do we have here?
I don't think we spend enough time highlighting stories of people who are awesome. So today, the children's entertainer Miss Rachel is receiving a lot of praise and some criticism for her comments about the New York Times. So in this video, I'm going to go over those comments and just what's been going on with Miss Rachel, how incredible she has been over the past few years in standing up for the human rights of Palestinians in a space that you would not necessarily expect to see any sort of activism, or I guess you could argue political opinions, though I would also argue against myself here, saying that standing up for human rights should not be viewed as a political opinion. It should simply be viewed as humane empathy.
This is a great fucking point here by David Dole, because the fact that there is an argument for fucking human rights, that there's a debate on stuff like queer rights, trans rights, and also like climate change and stuff like that, all things which have been provably proven to be not only existent but also to be correct things to support and uphold and also fight for, is genuinely insane and should pretty much tell you everything about just how fucking stupid and ridiculous the laissez-faire nature of the First Amendment within the United States of America sort of exists. The fact that there are still debates on these fucking topics, generally speaking, should pretty much show to you just how ridiculously fucking abhorrent the current sort of status quo within the United States, generally speaking, is. It's fucking insane to me. Yeah, human rights, but you're being too political, bro. Talk about I don't know, wanting to make sure that babies don't get bombed into fucking mulch, don't get fucking turned into paste or something. No, that's too political, bro. Like, okay, bro, nice meme.
And that's what Miss Rachel has been displaying. So this piece from The Guardian from back in June, Miss Rachel says she'll risk her career to advocate for children in Gaza. And of course, she has faced endless backlash from the right wing, including a pro-Israel group, which we'll get to later on because it's going to come into the story. Urged the U.S. attorney.
Yeah, these again, collection of complete schizophrenics and fucking freaks. I think it's Stop Anti-Semitism or whatever. These Zionist fucking freaks, these charlatans, these fucking liars who honestly should not be treated as a fucking advocacy for Jewish people, because let's be quite honest here, they are wholeheartedly willing to just, I don't know, tank human rights and support the current fucking Holocaust of our fucking time. And for what exactly? I don't know. Making sure that the settler colonial project of fucking Israel is successful. Again, nothing from these groups like Stop Anti-Semitism, who actually help perpetrate more and more fucking anti-Semitism around the fucking globe, should be treated fucking seriously. These people are all fucking monsters.
Attorney General to investigate her over her messaging about children suffering in Gaza, and she's been criticized, as I said, by right-wing media and commentators. The bullying has been endless. She discussed that in May 2024, saying she had faced bullying after launching a fundraiser for children in Gaza, Sudan, Ukraine, and then...
Yeah, I've covered all this fucking bullshit as well. The fact that people are bullying her for basically just saying, like, you know, honestly, I don't think children should be starved, is genuinely fucking insane.
Republic of the Congo. She also posted this, which was really cool. This is a few months ago, saying to anyone asking to work with me who hasn't spoken out about Gaza, thank you for the request. I'm not comfortable working with anyone who hasn't spoken out about Gaza. Much love and God bless. It is so rare to find people in positions like this, that political or not in terms of the position, in terms of the platform, it's rare to find people like this who are willing to take a stand and really advocate for an issue in a way that can financially damage them if they don't accept certain, whether it's sponsorships or various business dealings, because those individuals will not accept a I want to say political position, but again, not a political position, just a position of reality, the reality of what's been going on. And it's good to see her take that kind of stand. She also had on Rahaf. This is a 3-year-old double amputee from Gaza who lost her legs in an Israeli airstrike that she did a video with. My last video from a few months ago, Miss Rachel discussed this. I'll link to this interview with Democracy Now! Below the video as well. It's worth a watch. But here is the recent
Yeah, she did like an interview with Democracy Now! Talking about how, you know, you should advocate for fucking Palestinian rights, because if you're not for the rights, if you are, you know, you want to help children in any way, shape, or form that you can, you should also, well, advocate for all of the rights of all children all across the world if you want to be fucking consistent in all of this. And how she's generally surprised and just has very little understanding for exactly why it is the case that the exception has to be made for fucking Palestinian children. Okay, this is just for you, Miss Rachel. Okay, just for you, bud. It's because of complex interests that the United States have within the region for the maintenance of not only the settler colony of Israel within that sort of region, that being the Middle East, of course, but also for military-industrial complex ties, intelligence ties, as well as having a testing ground for new fucking military technology. It's all about fucking money and information for these people at the end of the day. Like, that's what it ultimately all boils down to.
Controversy. But from what I've seen, a lot of people are praising her over this. I'm unsubscribing from the New York Times because of its biased and dehumanizing coverage of Palestinians and Palestine and its failure to uphold journalistic integrity. So that was a couple days ago. She followed up with a few more details, saying a leaked internal memo from the New York Times revealed the editors instructed journalists covering Gaza to avoid or strictly limit certain words and phrases. Words like slaughter, massacre, and carnage were among those flagged. The document also advised journalists to avoid terms such as genocide, ethnic cleansing, occupied territory, and Palestine, except in narrow legal or historical context. It discouraged describing Gaza's refugee camps as such, suggesting they be referred to as neighborhoods instead. So,
genuinely fucking insane, because we all know that Israel has been consistently doing fucking not double taps but triple taps of fucking refugee camps. Consistently have been just attacking and just slaughtering not only women but children, the elderly, just going after basically, if they're Palestinian, if they have fucking brown skin, in the mind of the Israeli, then you're a fucking target. They think that you're just fucking Hamas because they do the whole completionary bit, because for them it's about one thing and one thing only: the fucking ethnic cleansing of Palestinians, because they want to just reoccupy the fucking Gaza Strip like they did back in 2006. That's all there is to it.
This is actually from a piece in The Intercept from April of last year, discussing this sort of internal directive. And I want to be clear, it's not just New York Times. I'm going to get to a couple examples from Canada where this similar thing has also been going on. But, you know, if you noticed, very skewed coverage, and I'm sure you did over the past few years, about the genocide that's been happening. The difference in language used when a Palestinian is a victim versus when an Israeli is a victim is stark. So the Intercept goes on.
Dude, and how they consistently talk about how this is a war, as if these are two evenly matched fucking belligerents that are currently fighting with one another, which is why I very often, when I say that this is a war, I often use air quotations around that, because just like, dude, the fight that's essentially going on here is between a bunch of fucking impetuous, undisciplined fucking militants that shoot bottle rockets every now and again into Israel, that the Israelis helped fucking provide the funding and equipment for by funneling money to the Qataris, so that Benjamin Netanyahu can help justify his position in fucking power. You know, plenty of fucking documentation reporting on that. But also with the sort of highly advanced, militarized, with a ton of fucking U.S. tech Israelis. I'm supposed to believe that those two sides are equal. Like, literally, the terrorists coming in with fucking hang gliders and the dudes with fucking F-35 jets. Like, okay, yeah, dude, this is totally a very, very equal fucking conflict, bro. Nice meme.
Right here. Their analysis showed that the major newspapers reserved terms like slaughter, massacre, and horrific almost exclusively for Israeli civilians killed by Palestinians, rather than for Palestinian civilians killed by Israeli attacks. The analysis found that as of November 24, the New York Times had described Israeli deaths as a massacre on 53 occasions, and those of Palestinians just once. The ratio for the use of slaughter was 22-1, even as the documented number of Palestinians killed climbed to around 15,000. Of course, it's gotten much worse. But this is the kind of language that was used.
It doesn't surprise me, right? Like, it's all about, it's the concept of just manufacturing fucking consent. You know, the Tel Aviv Times over here just want to manufacture consent for the Israelis to continue with the slaughter and the ethnic cleansing of fucking Palestinians within the region. That's why they use fucking language like this. It's all about manufacturing and dehumanizing the other fucking side, so then the pill of genocide is more easily swallowable. Consistently with these motherfuckers. Demons. The people at the New York Times are demons.
Used to try and push a certain narrative. The Times does not characterize Israel's repeated attacks on Palestinian civilians as terrorism, even when civilians have been targeted. This is also true of Israel's assaults on protected civilian sites, including hospitals. This also gets to how we have to analyze it, how we view things internally based on what we read. Because it's very normal for people to think that an attack done by a government is not a terrorist attack, even if that attack is killing civilians. Because a government is doing it, it's viewed differently, and it shouldn't be.
That's true.
What the Israeli government have been committing, and not just during the genocide, but also...
Like, there's a reason why people are calling the state of Israel a collection of fucking terrorists. Because for them, they have a political goal in mind, and that is the ethnic cleansing of the fucking Palestinian people for the express purpose of colonizing the rest of the fucking land. Not only that of the Gaza Strip, but also the fucking West Bank. They want all of the fucking territory. They are terrorists by definition. Not to mention how they will only explicitly fucking target civilians in the express purpose of helping further their political fucking ideology. This is terrorism by definition. Simply put, the IDF are just terrorists. There's no other fucking way to fucking debate it. Like, you can, like, cope, seethe, and mauled about it, fucking Zionists, but what you are supporting is, honestly, something that is 10 times worse than fucking ISIS, because, let's be honest here, the Israelis have also done a lot of the exact same torturous fucking techniques and methods as ISIS has. No fucking difference between those two fucking groups. I see them as exactly the fucking same.
Talking apartheid more broadly. These are the acts of terrorists. But it's terrorism under the guise of a government. Now, it is the government, but just because it is the government does not mean that we shouldn't be able to categorize it as the terrorism that it is. This also gets to, as I was saying, Canada. So The Breach has a couple of great pieces on this. The Maple also does some great reporting on this. This is from November a couple years ago. CTV forbids use of Palestine, suppresses critical stories about Israel. So I'll link this below. There's another one that they ran, though, a couple years later. National Post quietly rewrote wire stories to push pro-Israel narrative. Analysis finds.
Oh, yeah, we're not much better up here in fucking Canada, despite the fact that I think it's about 60+% of people who sympathize with the Palestinians in comparison to that of the Israelis. We're not much better up here. Although, honestly, like, all of our public media will, I think, report more honestly about this in comparison. CTV is a private media institution within Canada.
So this is just incredible, but not surprising. Terms such as Palestinian quote-unquote militants or fighters replaced with terrorists, pro-Palestine changed to anti-Israel, occupied Palestinian territory or occupied West Bank removed or substituted with disputed territory, allegedly inserted cast doubt on documented Israeli war crimes and Palestinian narratives. A clear directive to try and skew the reader a certain way. View certain deaths as not the same as others. Miss Rachel followed up her previous Instagram post with this. Real question from the New York Times for my interview. Last month you condemned blocking food and water to children. There are some who argue that accusing Israel of doing this, as well as citing certain casualty numbers, amounts to misinformation. How would you respond? Before we even get to her response.
That's a really good point there, but I think David Dole is about to say the same thing that I am. The current ceasefire that is in place right now, Israel has not been fucking following it. About 600 trucks are expected to be going in every single day to bring aid to the Palestinians, and I think not even a fucking third of that is being currently let in by the Israelis. So again, they are doing this for the express purpose of trying to starve out and continue the fucking ethnic cleansing of Palestinians within their fucking territory. That's all that it is with these motherfuckers. They just want to kill all of them and take the territory for themselves consistently.
Look at how this question is phrased and loaded. It should be on the New York Times to fact check, to not give light to things that aren't true, to try and make it seem like there's an equal argument on both sides when there isn't a both sides, when there's simply fact and fiction. That is on the New York Times to do that. It is not on the person you're interviewing to dispel bullshit narratives. It is on you, the journalist, to do that. But they're presenting this question as if this is an opinion that is worth valuing, when it simply is not. Now her response to that was,
dude, I sympathize with this with David Dole and Miss Rachel here so fucking much. The amount of stupid troglodytic motherfuckers who constantly come into my fucking goddamn comments and say, like, you need to provide evidence for a lot of the claims that you made in this video, for this, like, I don't know, whatever the fuck thing that you're saying here. It's just like, why? Why do I have to provide evidence for this particular thing? I already fucking did that when I made this particular argument. I made the fucking argument, and your counters just say like, "I'll provide evidence." It's just like, bro, what do you mean? You're having a fucking dispute to my fucking claim. If you are having a problem with a claim that I am making, the onus is on you to provide evidence against my fucking claim. Like, I'm trying to have an argument here, not provide evidence for any of my fucking goddamn claims or fucking arguments that I know are based in truth. And broadly speaking, a lot of people in my audience also acknowledge that it is the fucking goddamn truth. Like, what the fuck do you have? What do you mean by any of that bullshit? Like, it's so stupid. And even if you provide evidence for any of your fucking goddamn claims or arguments or whatever, it doesn't fucking matter with these people. Like, they'll still try to cast and throw wind into those claims anyways. It doesn't fucking matter. And they will just say a bunch of bullshit that everyone knows is fucking wrong. But since they are a collection of complete troglodytes and morons, and they are significantly louder than you, they end up looking right in that particular instance because there's a lot more of them than there are of you. It's just like, okay, bro, like, nice fucking meme. You've literally provided zero evidence for any of your counterclaims to the argument that I am laying out, which you're supposed to provide evidence for any counterclaims that you have. If you want to prove my fucking particular claim wrong, that's how that's how this works. But for any of these motherfuckers, they don't give a shit about any of that, because it's all about throwing doubt into the wind and just throwing as much bullshit at the fucking wall to see what fucking sticks. Like, I empathize this completely. It is not up to Miss Rachel to provide any evidence for the claims that are going on in terms of what Israel is doing. We already know what Israel is up to. They literally post TikToks about it, for fuck's sake, which is why I say, hello, Israel, this is your lawyer speaking. You guys should keep posting TikToks of you running around in Palestinian neighborhoods in Merkava tanks, just randomly shooting puck shots off in random fucking apartment buildings. This is going to make you guys look really, really good in the inevitable ICC cases that you guys are going to have to fucking deal with. So it's just like, okay, bro, like, yeah, man, it's the onus is on Miss Rachel to provide evidence for all of her fucking goddamn claims when we already know there's, broadly speaking, tons of reporting that's been done and human rights organizations that have said all of this different stuff affirming Miss Rachel's fucking goddamn claims, or any of my claims, or David Dole's fucking claims. Like, it's completely fucking nonsensical.
I take my work with children and the way I utilize my platform very seriously. That is why I turn to the expertise of entities like the United Nations, as well as respected human rights organizations, including Israeli organizations and research and reporting from outlets like Haaretz and the New York Times.
Excuse me, Miss Rachel, that's a logical fallacy. You're doing an appeal to authority. You can't do that.
I fucking hate these motherfuckers, dude.
So, this is what the New York Times should be doing. It's looking at what the UN is saying, what human rights organizations are saying, including ones within Israel, like B'Tselem, what they're saying. Their acknowledgement of the reality on the ground. Yet they're putting it to Miss Rachel to dispel the bullshit. So this is the New York Times piece from back in May on Miss Rachel. Why tot celebrity Miss Rachel waded into the Gaza debate. Facing criticism, Rachel Accurso defends making the plight of children in Gaza a primary focus of her social media feeds. Now, something incredible about this piece is their attempt to highlight criticisms of her as legitimate when they simply are not. And they
exactly. The schizophrenia and bullshit that came out of that Stop Anti-Semitism account, or whatever the fuck, talking about Miss Rachel is just non-fucking sensical. Literally, all Miss Rachel said was that we should provide help for the fucking Palestinian kids that are getting bombed and starved out by the Israelis, which is a fact. That was a thing that was fucking happening. But, you know, all these, like, schizophrenics will just come out of the woodwork, be like,
you say this about Palestinian kids, but not about Jewish kids who got fucking kidnapped by Hamas. It's just like,
that's like, brother, that's not even what the argument is about. Like, why are you fucking making this, moving the goalposts to that in particular? That's fucking nonsensical. This is irrelevant to the current fucking position. Incredible. I believe so. I think Hassan last year came in second, and who came in first, I think, that year was, Candace Owens or something. So any of these motherfuckers who talk about fucking anti-Semitism are wholeheartedly okay with as much anti-Semitism being perpetrated within the United States of America and across the fucking world as a justification for more Jews moving to the fucking to Israel and to the Holy Land for the express purpose of continuing the fucking ethnic cleansing. So again, the Zionists in reality, and Theodore Herschel laid this out when he first initially talked about fucking Zionism, that all these motherfuckers are totally okay and happy with fucking anti-Semites because that means more Jewish people are going to be moving to Israel to continue with the colonial project, because this has always been an ideology that is about ethnic cleansing and settler fucking colonialism. Always.
Clearly are not, based on the information given by New York Times in the piece about those criticisms. So, case in point, they write here, last month, the advocacy group Stop Anti-Semitism labeled Accurso the anti-Semite of the week, and the New York Post reported
it's Stop Anti-Semitism. Okay, yeah, okay, cool.
A letter urging Attorney General Pam Bondi to investigate whether Accurso is receiving funding to further Hamas' agenda. And then they move on. Without telling you, this group simply exists to defend the Israeli government. It's not about stopping anti-Semitism.
True.
And they also give the context that Attorney General Pam Bondi is an insane person. And asking the Trump administration to investigate Miss Rachel is an absolutely insane thing to do. So again, giving space.
I've completely forgot about the fact that they were asking the Attorney General to investigate fucking Miss Rachel because of that. Genuinely fucking insane. Like, what crime did she fucking even commit there that warrants a federal fucking investigation? What, advocating for Palestinian kids to not get bombed? Damn, I thought we cared about the First Amendment, stop anti-Semitism. Huh? Guess not.
To these completely baseless accusations. Now, Miss Rachel goes on to say things that I think are so obvious, but oddly need to be said in the face of a website like the New York Times. Normal and just being a good person. Wanting kids to not be killed. Wanting kids to not lose limbs. Wanting kids to have food. Wanting kids to have homes. Wanting kids to go to school. Not normal and absurd. Accusing people of being anti-Semitic or paid by Hamas because they want these basic human rights for kids and people. Now, all this, of course, obvious, I would hope to most of you. One thing you may be wondering is, why is this just coming out now? When the interview was a few months ago, the report about the New York Times in The Intercept was a year ago. I think, look, I don't know. I think it may have something to do.
I feel like she probably didn't know. That's my feeling. She might not have known about this leaked internal memo, and someone must have told her about it recently. Like, hey, have you seen this Intercept article, for example, or some shit? It doesn't have to necessarily be from Jeremy Scahill and Ryan Grimm, but yeah, this has been a known thing that the New York Times will just do anything possible to just launder the reputation of the state of fucking Israel consistently, and that they are fucking liars about this whole issue.
With this recent letter. So, from Common Dreams here, 300 plus writers boycott New York Times opinion pages over shameful anti-Palestinian Gaza coverage. So, it's possible Miss Rachel just was not all that tuned into what New York Times had been writing about Palestinians and about the Israeli government, and is now more aware of that because of this letter and more coverage of what the New York Times has been writing. So, as Common Dreams writes here, because you also may be wondering, what does it matter what the New York Times says? It actually incredibly does matter, even if it may not matter to you or me.
Like, again, yeah, like, it does very much so matter what the New York Times said. Again, the lie about babies being cooked in like incubators or whatever by a bunch of Hamas fighters, that was perpetrated by the New York Times and repeated by President Joe fucking Biden. He repeated that fucking lie at a State of the Union address. So, yeah, kind of important to pay attention to what these fucking mainstream outlets say sometimes in terms of their fucking objective lies.
It actually very much does. As Common Dreams writes here, the U.S. government's continued support for Israel, they suggested, would likely not have been possible without the New York Times. Quote, there is no American media institution more influential than the New York Times, reads the letter. Editors and producers in newsrooms across the West take cues from its coverage. It uniquely shapes political consensus on U.S. foreign policy, and it is widely considered the paper of record in the U.S. The politicians who vote to ship 500-pound bombs to Israel do not read emails from their constituents. They read the Times. So,
yep, 1,000 fucking percent. All these motherfuckers, either that or they listen to fucking mainstream news. Part of the reason for as to why these people are incredibly fucking out of touch elitists, because they listen to fucking corporate media and corporate fucking outlets, which is something that the corporations have recognized. So they buy out all these fucking institutions in order, and the rich, generally speaking, buy out all these fucking institutions because they know that they're going to have the ears of the politicians listening to their programs, and they can basically use that as a way to gain sort of beneficial fucking coverage for a lot of the corporate fucking bullshit that they push for in order to have that translate to beneficial fucking legislation for themselves. Again, it's all a fucking corporatocracy for these motherfuckers.
It's not about how many people read the New York Times, it's about who reads the New York Times. That is why it is incredibly influential. That is why it's important to have this sort of criticism of it, where you have Joanna Post writers come out against, where you have Miss Rachel, who has a platform that goes beyond just politics and news discussing this. So it helps to permeate the reality that most people...
Like, most fucking normie parents all know of Miss Rachel because all their kids like Miss Rachel. Like, so she has pull, she has fucking sway. A lot of those New York Times readers more than likely have kids who listen to Miss Rachel.
Are living in, and now hopefully are made more aware of how the New York Times has potentially shaped their opinion on what's been going on because of how they've been writing these stories. Last thing I want to end on here is just highlighting how awesome it is to see Miss Rachel as one of the Women of the Year for Glamour magazine. So they went on to write here, she redefined children's media by centering empathy. Now she's channeling that same ethos into activism. And I'm going to end on here, just in case you did not see this, a clip of her accepting the award, or I guess one of the awards at the Glamour Women of the Year Awards, and it's fantastic.
Tonight, I'm wearing this beautiful dress that has art from kids in Gaza, and these kids are just amazing. They're so thoughtful and so brilliant, and I know all their names and stories, Luna and Ahmed, Rama, Rana. I'm so proud of you. I'm so honored to wear your artwork. Rana made this beautiful drawing. She lost both of her sisters in the genocide. She lost her 9-month-old sister, Haya, in her arms in an airstrike. Her older sister was killed the next month.
Jesus Christ.
I want to end with her words because they're more important than mine. Rana wanted to say, I want to tell the world that my sisters are not numbers. They are moons. They are like the stars. They shine and sparkle.
If you enjoyed...
Demonic fucking entity, the state of fucking Israel. I don't think there's really another way to say this. And the fact that this has to be a fucking debate and an argument at all whatsoever pretty much should just lay threadbare the main fucking problems with the United States of America. The fact that any of this shit has to be a fucking debate to begin with, when all the evidence is already there, there is no debate to be had, pretty much just talks and should say to you about the complete fucking corporate control that currently exists within the United States of America, and how this is something that has to be actively fought against under every fucking circumstance, and that these motherfuckers should not be allowed to get away with just outright fucking lying about a fucking ethnic cleansing. All I have to say is the New York Times should be subjected to thousands upon thousands of years of pain and of suffering for the fact that they were just willing to launder the reputation of the modern day Hitler of our time, that being Benjamin Netanyahu. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. No, I prefer pain and suffering. Smile. I want pain and suffering. No shutting down. Pain and suffering instead. Smile. I want pain and suffering. I want them to suffer for all eternity. Smile. Yeah. We're gonna punt them like the fucking Esper. Yeah, we're just gonna punt them. God, they were like, honestly, the Pokemon Company was genuinely fucking insane for making that fucking animation. Oh my god, objectively, like. The cat, the Esper goes up to fucking nuzzle the fucking leg of Emma. Punt. You had to zoom in on Esper's eye. Oh my god, it's so funny. Listen, clip that and ship it to Alex Roivas, okay? Clip it and ship it. Oh my god, that shit it's so fucking funny, man. They are insane for making that. Whoo, man, oh man. God, that's so fucking funny, man. Oh boy, oh Esper kick. Oh man, dude. Wait, Kamala says she was playing three-dimensional chess during the campaign against Trump. I understood the game that was being played, and I made a decision that I wasn't gonna get played. The reason why 4D and 5D chess is used is because that's not that doesn't exist yet, and it's on a higher plane of existence than three dimensions. Three-dimensional chess exists right now. Kamala Harris. She's gonna fucking run again for president. She's gonna get absolutely fucking trounced, I think, in the primaries, man. So at least there's that. Like, she's gonna get fucking annihilated, dude. Ooh, I have to talk about the Trump H-1B visa thing, which is really, really fucking funny to me. Objectively, one of the fucking most hilarious things. For all these, like, stupid MAGA copering fucking losers who are just talking about, like, we need good American homegrown fucking talent. Actually, we need H-1B visas because we don't have the talent in America. It's like, that is objectively fucking hilarious. It's like, oh, it turns out they wanted all the fucking Pajeets to begin with. Whoa, who would have thought? Crazy. And it's gonna make people so fucking mad, bro. Oh my god, it's hilarious, dude. Wait. Honestly, with Barry Weiss, Senator at John Fetterman, being devoted to Israel is becoming increasingly incompatible with being a proud Democrat. Thank you, John Fetterman. One of the few true things that you have said in a while, my man. Brain drain both ways, plus India can't compete with its own domestic tech. Bro, I think we're just wallahi fucking cooked, bro. Dude, the fact that Kamala Harris is polling at 31 fucking percent as the who is your ideal fucking 2028 candidate for ages 18 to 29, bro, we are wallahi fucking cooked, bro. Because she's not gonna fucking win, man. She's gonna get fucking trounced. It's not gonna be fucking close, bros. Oh, man. Which poll is this? YouGov. So a pretty fucking reliable pollster. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. We are so fucking cooked, bro. Ugh. Bros, I think we might be wallahi fucking cooked, bros. I think we might be El Cookeronied. I think it might just be fucking Jover, bros. Alright, anywho. Why don't we get started with this fucking bullshit? Guys, it's time for the latest genius plan from the genius fucking president that is currently in power. A 50-year fucking mortgage. Unironically, you know how all the right-wingers love to soy out and talk about, you will live in the pod, you will own nothing, you will live in the pod, you will eat the bug. This, unironically, suggesting a fucking 50-year fucking mortgage is unironically the fucking Klaus Schwab meme that all these like schizophrenics love to talk about. 50-year mortgage? Good luck ever owning your own fucking house after trying to pay off that fucking mortgage with that fucking kind of interest rates after 50 fucking years. For some quick maths, everyday men's on the block, smoke trees. So President Trump's 50-year mortgage plan explained real fucking quick. You have a 500k house, both houses. This is going to be the interest rates under this particular fucking plan. Because, by the way, this is what the banks would do. Even the banks are coming out against this, saying that this is a really bad fucking idea. The payment for that, increase of about 900 fucking goddamn... An increase of $900 every fucking goddamn month. Total interest payments over $1 million. It's just a fucking giveaway to the fucking banks. It's incredible to me, and I think it was just one random dipshit who just suggested that this would be a good fucking idea. Like, the fact that the banks are also coming out against this is genuinely fucking insane to me. I guess there was just, like, one schizophrenic freak who said, like, oh man, I just want to gamble on the stock market again with fucking housing prices and cause another fucking global collapse of the economy. But what do we have here from our big man himself?
Housing director has proposed something that has enraged.
It's the housing director who proposed this. Giveaway to the banks. Very cool.
Your MAGA friends, which is this 50-year mortgage idea. So a significant MAGA backlash, calling it a giveaway to the banks and simply prolonging the time it would take for Americans to own a home outright.
True.
Is that really a good idea?
It's not even a big deal. I mean, you know, you go...
No, it wasn't Scott Turner. It was this guy who proposed it. Director of Federal Housing Finance Agency, Bill Polt. Wasn't Scott Turner. But I guess, like, in the past, you mean Boy Meets Me. But no, that's the guy.
From 40 to 50 years, and whatever...
It's 30. Brain fucking cooked. He doesn't even know how long a normal fucking mortgage is because he's a fucking out of touch fucking billionaire who can just like straight up buy a fucking house whenever he wants to. Brain cooked. Doesn't even know how long a normal mortgage is. Very, very funny.
You pay something less from 30. That some people had a 40, and then now they have a 50.
Well, that's apparently not the case there, buddy. What happened? I thought you were supposed to pay less month over month instead of having to pay more month over month because it's the logic makes sense. It's like, well, you're taking more time to pay for a thing so you don't have to pay as much every month for housing. Think about it. That would make sense if you were renting, but not for a fucking mortgage because guess what? Because you're paying that mortgage for way fucking longer, what are they going to do? They're going to be able to make more money off of fucking interest, so you end up paying way more to the bank so they can make more money off of the fucking interest that you're going to be fucking paying. It's so fucking stupid, bro.
All it means is you pay less per month. You pay it over a longer period of time. It's not like a big factor. It might help a little bit, but the problem was that Biden did this. He increased the interest rates, and I have allowed...
Oh my fucking god, dude. Biden did this and increased the fucking interest rates. I think he's talking about the interest rates for the fucking Fed. Yeah, because the economy was stabilizing, you fucking dumbass. So of course the fucking Fed's going to increase the fucking interest rates because job numbers were going up and inflation was going down after the global wave of inflation that you helped catalyze because of your inadequate response to fucking COVID. So it's just like, okay, bro. Nice fucking meme, bro.
Lousy Fed person who's going to be gone in a few months.
If Jerome Powell kept the interest rates low at the Fed as a byproduct of the recovering economy that was being recovered due to the Inflation Reduction Act, that would honestly cause a death spiral of the fucking economy, because he can't unseat Powell because I think the courts have said that he can't do that. So there was a court order saying that he can't fucking do it, and also because he is about to not retire, but his position is about to expire within a couple months anyways. So it's just like, well, I'll just wait for that anyways. Who cares? Despite the fact that Jerome Powell is the guy he fucking appointed. But yeah, we have this right here. So White House furious with Polt over 50-year mortgage, sold POTUS a bill of goods. The White House was blindsided by the idea and is now dealing with a furious backlash from conservative allies, business leaders, and lawmakers. Yeah, nobody fucking likes any of this shit. And this is the stupid motherfucker who suggested any of this. But what do we have here? White House officials are furious with Bill Polt, the Federal Housing Finance Agency director who talked the president into suggesting a 50-year mortgage plan. The White House was blindsided by the idea, according to two people familiar with the situation, granted anonymity to discuss internal thinking, and is now dealing with a furious backlash from conservative allies, businesses, and lawmakers. Genuinely, it's just such a fucking bad idea because, again, with the example that was provided here by, well, this Andrew individual, like, you're going to pay more. You're going to be ending up paying more because the interest rates are going to be fucking hiked up way, way higher, and the banks are going to end up making a ton more fucking money. You're never going to be able to own your fucking home as a fucking American. Like, that's not fucking happening. So, like, unironically, for all these, like, stupid freaks who meme about the Klaus Schwab, like, you will eat Sabak and you will own nothing. Like, it's conservatives consistently who advocate for the fucking positions of you will eat the bugs and you will own nothing and you will fucking like it. It consistently with these motherfuckers, they are always the motherfuckers who always will be like, yeah, you guys are actually the only ones who are going to suffer any of the fucking consequences of our dog shit fucking goddamn policies. It's always the American people who have to end up, well, floating the fucking bill. On Saturday evening, Polt arrived at the president's Palm Beach Golf Club with roughly a 3x5 poster board in hand. The fact that this motherfucker is just, like, incapable of reading any words besides, like, having pictures, and you need to have constant mentions of his fucking name should pretty much just tell you how much of a fucking unqualified, narcissistic fucking freak that this motherfucker currently is right now. It's genuinely insane. A graphic of former President Franklin Roosevelt appeared below 30-year mortgage and one of Trump below 50-year mortgage. The headline was Great American Presidents. Oh my fucking god, dude. Because he knows that Franklin Roosevelt is the greatest president and that everyone likes him. And so he got... Oh, he's a fucking child, bro. Like, this... Oh my fucking god. It's because he knows that Franklin Roosevelt was, like, beloved. It's just like, well, I want to be like Franklin Roosevelt. Everyone liked Franklin Roosevelt. So, you know, yeah, we're gonna do 50-year mortgages instead. Like, genuinely fucking insane. Posted the image on Truth. I have to see the image. Oh my fucking god, bro. Guys, graphic design is my fucking passion, bros. Oh, man, dude. God, America is so fucking cooked, bro. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Oh, boy. Almost immediately, aides were fielding angry phone calls from those who thought the idea, which would endorse a 50-year payback period for a mortgage, was both bad politics and bad policy. A move that could raise housing costs in the long run, the person said. He just sold POTUS a bill of goods that wasn't necessarily accurate, the person said. I really want them to do it anyways, so then it can just be like just a display for how fucking stupid the Trump administration fucking is. Like, the fact that he just thought this was a good idea just because he saw his fucking portrait right beside FDR. It's just, like, fucking crazy, bro. Holy fucking shit. No idea about any of the fucking consequences of that either. But then again, he's like, we're dealing with a fucking child, a dementia-addled fucking child who can barely talk, can barely fucking think, and has to walk around in a fucking diaper most of the time with a catheter attached to his leg. Genuinely fucking insane. He said, FDR did it. You can do it. It's gonna be a big thing. But he didn't tell him about all the unintended consequences. I don't think this Brian Polt individual knows about any of the unintended consequences. Because if I were to take a guess, motherfucker's probably like some fucking lobbyist or representative for financial institutions. If I were to take a guess. The episode underscores the haphazard ways consequential policies are sometimes brought before the president and how Trump's governed by whim nature can backfire. That's certainly a way to put it. Anything that goes before POTUS needs to be vetted, said the person present for Polt's poster presentation. And a lot of the times with Polt, they're not. He just goes straight up to POTUS. I mean, the thing is like, it's a bunch of fucking sycophants that are currently in power. He just has a bunch of fucking dumbass yes men. If they just want to go up and suggest, I don't know, super schizophrenia for everybody, and he's just going to be like, as long as there's like appropriate images and it's tantalizing enough to him, therefore it's going to be good enough in his mind. It's like, oh, this is going to raise my poll numbers from 37%. So that's probably going to be okay. Very good. Yes, fine. It's just like, Jesus fucking Christ. Polt owns a private equity firm. Yeah, so that's why he suggested the fucking 50-year mortgage stuff. Because he stands to fucking benefit the most from it. Makes perfect fucking sense to me. One of the two people familiar said there is more fallout from this idea than almost any other policy proposal of the second term, including from the MAGA base. Trump on Monday downplayed the proposal and said it's not a big deal. You literally just said it's a big deal because he knows that he's fucking caught and it's actually a really, really, really fucking bad idea. And it's just like, well, no, actually, it's a great idea because, and it's not that big of a deal, you know? I have to immediately backtrack because I'm not a fucking idiot, guys. Yeah, okay, bro. All it means is you pay less per month, Trump said on a Fox News show hosted by Laura Ingraham. Pay it over a longer period of time. It's not like a big factor. It might help a bit. I'm going to pull up the fucking image again. Not the case. That's just not how that works. Now, if it was like rent, sure, that would technically work, but it's just like, nope. Doesn't actually fucking work that way. Because again, the interest is the fucking killer. The interest rates would be significantly fucking higher because you're going to be paying over a much longer period of time. So it is assumed that you're going to be able to make more money during that fucking time and that you can pay for that fucking interest and that the fucking banks are going to be able to make way, way, way more money off of that fucking interest. Duh. Nevertheless, conservative influencers including Laura Loomer, Mike Cernovich, Rufo, Sean Davis of the Federalist Society, and Marjorie Taylor Greene blasted the idea on social media. God fucking damn, bro. The thing that became clear from the latest episode, if it wasn't already clear, is that Bill Polt doesn't know the first fucking thing about how the mortgage markets operate, one of the two people said. Oh, you're telling me that the dude who owns a private equity firm has no idea how fucking mortgage markets operate? No, because for him, he's okay with all of these people failing on their fucking mortgages so he can just swipe up all those fucking assets for his fucking private equity firm? No, I'm shocked, I tell you. After publicly humiliating the president with his moronic 50-year mortgage plan, it's safe to assume that his days are numbered. A slew of experts also panned the idea. It would lead to buyers building equity in their homes more slowly. At the beginning of the mortgage, more of those payments tend to be interest. Gennady Goldberg headed the U.S. rate strategy at TD Securities. This is more of a stopgap band-aid to address affordability. On Monday, Polt seemed to acknowledge the criticism, posting that a 50-year mortgage is just one piece of a wide arsenal of solutions. Massive fucking goddamn copium huff. Yeah, dude, totally. Dude with private equity firm who stands to benefit the most from people failing on being able to pay the interest of those fucking mortgages is saying that this is a great, great idea. Okay, bro, nice meme. that the Trump administration is developing. He also mentioned other ideas, including portable mortgages, which can transfer to a new property, and assumable mortgages, which can be transferred to a property's new buyer. White House spokesperson David Engel said Trump is committed to making easier and more affordable to achieve the American dream of homeownership by eliminating unnecessary red tape, increasing supply, and lowering costs. Copium. The White House and the entire Trump administration are appreciative of Mr. Polk's efforts, and everyone is working together to implement the Trump president's policies. I mean, currently fucking underwater in terms of every sort of issue right now, including fucking crime, just underwater in general. If he were to do this, I mean, he would just cause a collapse of the fucking mortgage economy, so that's true. Because in the mind of Trump and how he's probably sold this is just like, well, you're paying less money over a longer period of time, that makes it more affordable, right? Well, that's just not how mortgage markets work, because again, interest. You're going to be paying a ton of money in fucking interest. So because of all that interest that you're going to have to be paying, not only are the banks going to make more money off of all that fucking interest, but also you're going to have to pay way more in order to offset that increase in fucking interest, because these people don't understand how fucking mortgage markets work. It's a bunch of fucking sycophantic fucking morons who just want to fucking rape the economy to make as much money as fucking possible. That's all that there is. These people are all fucking charlatans and grifters. An HFA person, a spokesperson, told Politico that the inflation under former President Joe Biden destroyed the housing market. As a result, we are studying a myriad of actions to combat the damage it's done, the spokesperson said. Oh, I'm sure. Biden's fucking inflation, dog. That was a byproduct of fucking COVID that your president basically did nothing about. It was inevitably going to fucking happen. Yeah, and the housing market is recovering because of Joe Biden, not because of Build Back Better and the Inflation Reduction Act, not because of anything that Trump has done. He basically was trying to implement a policy that would make the fucking housing market collapse again. This is not the first time Polk's policy proposals have caused headaches. He was also behind the idea Trump floated earlier this year to make Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac public, which also resulted in significant pushback from industry. It was also Polk who first lodged mortgage fraud allegations against Fed Governor Lisa Cook that Trump later used to fire her. Cook's firing has been blocked in the courts, and the case is pending before the Supreme Court. Man, so you're telling me that this private equity vulture, this fucking freak, has, like, generally no idea about how any of the annals of fucking government work, and for the only reason why he wants this 50-year mortgage fucking bullshit and all this other housing policy, which will cause a collapse in the housing market, is because he stands to benefit the most from the fact that all of his, like, freakish policy would benefit his, like, private equity firm the fucking most? No, I'm shocked. I can't believe that the private equity fucking vulture stands to benefit the most from all the from the fucking housing market collapsing in on itself because of his really bad fucking policy proposals. Who would have fucking thought that this is really fucking stupid? Crazy. Politico has also recently reported that Republicans in Congress are also growing increasingly frustrated with him. Now, senior officials are increasingly getting fed up with Polk's approach, yet Polk remains close to the president and has direct access that aides have not been able to control. Trump isn't just Polk's biggest ally in the admin, he is perhaps his only friend. That is incredibly fucking sad. The only guy that I like is this stupid private equity guy who sucks my fucking dick all the time. Very cool. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. During Trump 2.0, the last time anything got as much pushback as this was over the Epstein files. MAGA is furious. In theory, 50-year mortgages would mean lower monthly payments for borrowers, but it also comes at a cost to home buyers, who would build equity much more slowly. In a statement warning that 50-year mortgages would not address the true cause of today's affordability challenges, the National Association of Realtors chief economist Lawrence Yun said that homeowners could still gain some equity as long as these mortgages are soundly underwritten. I don't think that's how that exactly would work. So again, the only reason why this stupid brain leaking fucking dipshit thought this was a good idea is because some dumbass fucking sycophant came in with a fucking piece of particle board with some like dog shit fucking goddamn graphics on it, because graphic design is of course the private equity vulture's biggest fucking passion, and as a result, it was suggested that it was a good idea for him to do it because well, FDR was really popular and he did big things and he was great and he was fantastic, so that means I also have to do it because I want to be like FDR. I just want to be like FDR. I want to be popular and everyone to like me. When in reality, nobody fucking likes him, and this made everyone pissed because he's just a doddering old man who is a complete fucking dumbass. But yeah, I don't really know what else is there to say to this besides, wow, Donald Trump is a doddering old fool who can get easily duped by a piece of particle board when the vulture fucking capitalist decides to be like, 50-year mortgages, the thing that I would ostensibly benefit the most from, I think is a really good idea for you to pursue because it's the same thing that FDR basically did back during the fucking New Deal. In-fucking credible. I don't think there's really much else to say besides a man's brain completely fucking cooked. I need to get that image from fucking Truth Social. Yoink. And that's gonna be the thumbnail. It's time to raid out. We're gonna be raiding out gamers. To who? Penis. That's not it. I'm lying. But tomorrow, it's time. The new series that I've talked about is going to start tomorrow. Attack on Grifters. The inaugural fucking episode. I'm trying to think, should I say who it's on? I feel like it's a little obvious who we're going to go after first. But I'll just say it. It's gonna be fucking Tectone. We're gonna be going after this supposed reborn evangelical Orthodox Christian Tectone. We're going to be going through all of the fucking history and what led Tectone to what he has essentially become right now, and that is a fucking grifter. Because, listen, I feel personally attacked. Orthodox Christians, that's my fucking people. He's trying to do that in order to fucking grift from the fact that he is a lecherous sexual abuser, and he wants to hide behind fucking religion to cope and seethe about the fact that he is a fucking goddamn rapist. Personally, I'm not willing to fucking tolerate any of that fucking bullshit. I'm doing this for my fucking people. So, it's time for the inaugural episode tomorrow of Attack on Fucking Grifters to be against Tectone. It's gonna be good. I'm looking forward to it. Just have to put a couple of things together, and we're just going to be constructing the entirety of the fucking argument, talking about why I believe he is a fucking goddamn grifter. It's going to be a lot of mentions of fucking divorced dad fucking energy, because, oh boy, that motherfucker leaves a lot on the fucking goddamn table. So, that's going to be tomorrow. The inaugural episode of Attack on Grifters. That being fucking Tectone. Who the fuck are we gonna raid out to? Can we raid out to this this individual. Yes, a sad grill. Bear Grylls. Raid messages, idiots. You know what to do, you know what to say. Transstride with a Daho raid butt if you are a sub. If you are a non-sub, you're gonna do a wowie with a Daho raid butt. That's how we show appreciation. Those are 20Ks gamers. I will be back tomorrow, and the inaugural episode of Attack on Grifters is going to be tomorrow, and we are going after that stupid dipshit motherfucker and sexual fucking abuser, Tectone. He's gonna be our first fucking target. In any case, gamers, I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.